I love you, Lord, for your mercy never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, I will sing of the goodness of God.
Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check 1, 2.
Sing of the goodness of God. Love your voice. You have led me through the fire. Sing of the goodness of God. redemption, falling down in worship, sing the song of ages to the Lamb. No God, no infinity, sing the song of ages to the Lamb. Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all thrones and dominions, all powers and positions. Your name stands above them all, and the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. If you've been forgiven, if you've been redeemed, sing the song forever to the Lamb. If you walk in freedom, and if you bear His name, sing the song forever to the Lamb. We'll sing the song forever and amen. And the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. Your people sing, holy, to the King of Kings. Holy, you will always be. Holy, holy forever. Is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all. Oh, thrones and dominions, all powers and positions. Your name stands above them all. Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all. Oh, throne and dominion, all power and positions. Your name stands above them all, and the angels cry, holy, all creation cry, holy, you are lifted high. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody is doing well. If you can see me, I know you can see me, but can you wave at me with a smile? Yes. Happy to see everyone and welcome to this book launch today. So, without any further waste of time, we want to begin with the program. I'd like to ask everybody to be on their feet as we sing the national anthems. DJ, we are ready whenever you are.
So united and celebrate together. So for so let us say begin process to us to gain. So defend. I will be right here with you. All the sons and daughters of our faith. Let's walk, let's love, let's all let's go. Let's make it go.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may have your seats. Now, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I would like you to turn to your neighbor and welcome them to today's event. Tell them that they look lovely. Tell them that, yeah, whatever you need to tell them right now. But make sure whatever you're telling them leaves a smile on their face. If I don't see your neighbor smiling, I will know that there's something wrong. Okay, so just a few housekeeping rules as we begin. For people who have not been to USIU, welcome. We have the ladies on my right and then gents on the left. And then photos will be taken in this event, so please be aware. On our program to start us off today is we have 1 minute to honor those we lost. So I'm gonna just wait for the ushers to give what they're giving, and then we go into a moment of silence to honor the students that we have lost and the people that we have lost. Yeah. So yeah, let me wait for the ushers to do so. In the meantime, after that happens, we will have we will have a brief overview of the event and the introduction of key dignitaries. So yeah, I think the ushers are set now. We can do it. So ladies and gentlemen, I'd like us to take 1 minute to honor the lost souls. Okay. It's too silent. Right. So I will call on stage Miss Faith to tell us about the book and the author, to give us a brief synopsis of the two books and the author's biography. As we all know, today we are gathered to celebrate one of our very own. I would like to call him Africa's greatest authors. Yeah, who's rising? Nicholas Amessouwoe. Can we give him a round of applause? There's something I learned from NCBA Bank, and I said I'll keep doing it in every event that I go and MC. So they have a certain way that they give a round of applause. So they say you attract who you are, right? And if you start living in a certain way or practicing certain habits, you will become like certain people, right? So since you are rich, I'm gonna teach you how to do what the rich people do, yeah? So this is how we do it. Yeah. So that's a special round of applause for Mr. Nicholas Amessouwoe, right? So 3, 2, 1, go. Again, louder and louder. Aha, thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, with a warm round of applause, allow me to welcome on stage Miss Faith. Come on, you can do better than that. You can do better than that until she gets here.
Thank you so much, Sibo. Well, it's a good day. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Faith Chinaza, and today I would want to give you a glimpse of the two masterpieces we are launching today. But before I go ahead, I would love to give a brief biography, just a comprehensive one, of the mastermind behind this masterpiece. Well, we all know him. We all know Nicholas. Some know him as a pharmacy student. Some knows him as the international students representative under the Student Association cabinet. And some know him as a Ghanaian writer. But today, I'll just give a comprehensive biography. So Nicholas Sitso Kwasi Amessouwoe, also known as the Einstein of literature, is a Ghanaian poet, an author, a Pan-Africanist, a pharmacy graduate, and international student representative in the Student Association Cabinet at United States International University, Africa. He is the founder of Ramjin Publishers, the Ghanaian Student Association, Africa. He is a full-time artist and a full-time scientist, so striking a perfect balance between facts and imagination. He is also a humanitarian affairs peace ambassador, having participated in the 5th Global Peace Summit held in Bangkok, Thailand in January 2026. As one of the few African delegates, he has consistently positioned himself as an advocate for freedom and justice, even at what he metaphorically calls the Supreme Court of Freedom and Justice, where he stands for the belief that every human, regardless of color, religion, and social status, deserves to lean on these two great pillars of human dignity. He deserves to live and ultimately die as a free man in a just world. His writing is rooted in African cultural heritage, deep thoughts, emotion, poetry, fiction, and nonfiction, exploring the human condition with a voice that is both reflective and deeply emotional and intentional. Through his work, he seeks to give voice where there is silence, to give hope where there is despair, joy where there is sorrow, healing where there is hurt, and meaning where there is emptiness. Can we give a round of applause for him, please? Well, I'll start with the synopsis for Love is the Greatest. Love is not just a mere emotion, it is the fundamental force that anchors human experience, a sanctuary where our vulnerability are transformed into strength. In a world often fractured by division and haste, Love is the Greatest serve as a profound exploration of this unifying power and tracing its presence across the vital dimension of our lives. At its core, the book examines how love manifests within our most intimate spaces, beginning with romantic relationships and friendship, where devotion, loyalty, and empathy turns companionship into a vital lifeline. It extends outward into the intricate embroidery of families, illuminating the enduring and sometimes complicated bonds that establish our emotional foundations and catches us whenever we stumble. By analyzing these interpersonal networks, the test reminds us that our survival has always depended on our capacity to care for one another. Beyond our connections to others, the journey of love turns inward and upward, exploring our relationship with ourselves, the divine and the collective. True resilience begins with self-love, an essential practice of internal peace that allows individuals to recognize their inherent worth and heal from life's inevitable wounds. This internal tranquility is further fortified by the love of God, a spiritual anchor providing absolute grace, profound comfort, and a sense of higher purpose during season of trial. Finally, this devotion expands to encompass a love for one's country, a commitment to community, and a collective dedication to nurturing a better, more united home for future generations. Ultimately, Love is the Greatest stands as an inspiring testament to the truth that love, in its multifaceted majesty, remains our most powerful tool for healing, endurance, and transformation. A round of applause, please. Now, let's get a glimpse for A Place to Breathe. While love provides the structural grace of human existence, the realities of everyday life often carry heavy, invisible burden that test the limits of human endurance. A Place to Breathe offers a tender, deeply empathetic look behind closed door through an intimate collection of short stories centered on mental health. Rather than examining this battle from a clinical detachment, the, the anthology embeds itself in the ordinary routines of life, capturing the storms of anxiety, depression, burnout, and emotional exhaustion that manifest in spaces we know all too well. It gives a powerful voice to the silent struggles that individuals brave daily while navigating a demanding world, illustrating how easily a person's spirit can become stifled by the unyielding friction of survival. What makes this collection distinct is its refusal to leave the readers in the darkness of despair. Instead, it actively searches for the light. Each narrative skillfully illuminates the small, courageous milestone of human resilience, the subtle, hard-fought moments where an individual chooses to pause, seek help, and consciously reclaim their well-being. By exploring these hidden battles with dignity and profound sensitivity, the book serves as a vital reminder that mental health struggle do not diminish a person's worth or capacity for strength. A Place to Breathe functions as a mirror, and as an asylum, validating our most painful vulnerabilities while celebrating the monumental triumph of finding emotional tranquility and room to heal amidst life chaotic storms. Thank you.
A better round of applause for Faith, ladies and gentlemen. No, that is. Hmm? The room is feeling a little bit too formal. Let me tell y'all, we came from a celebration. And now I want us to do something very, very shaky to remind ourselves that we are going to celebrate the hard work of this young man. So, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up as all the MCs come to the stage. DJ, give me a little bit of something, you know. We're about to shake, yeah? If your neighbor can shake, judge them. We see and we judge. Yeah, we see and we judge. So as the DJ is gonna give me something, I'm gonna show you what we're gonna do. So this is what we're gonna do. Stakosh, please help.
I've got you. Come on, I'm pretty sure we can be more active than
Just
that.
this in the room. Are we not Gen Z? And
We are young and young at heart.
one. Martin, give us some piano. Give us a bit of the piano support. Oh, you're gonna. Okay. Yeah. My MCs, are we ready? Yes. We are ready, and the musicians are also ready. Sawa. So the song is almost coming. Judge your neighbor. Be careful to look if he or she is doing what you thought. Yeah. Yeah. So DJ, teach us.
Okay, so if I say, come on, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Yeah, boy!
Can you feel it?
Yeah, boy!
Can you feel it? Okay, come on. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, go.
Let's go! Shout Nicolas! Yeah, now that feels like it. Please sit down. Ask your neighbor. Are you ready for today? Are you genuinely ready to celebrate? Yeah? So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sibongi Letsusani, and I am with.
My name is Kosh. Hey, afternoon, everyone.
My name is Mabila.
And we'll be your MCs for today. Tell your neighbor it's about to go down.
It's about to go down.
Make sure you don't stay. Stay asleep, yeah. So we are going to go to our next item, and I will let my fellow MC to take us through it.
So we're moving straight to having some of the most amazing people that have been through with Nicholas throughout his journey with some of us. Some of these people have been our professors. They are part of our administration. They are part of making sure that we as students are well taken care of. Without wasting time, I'd like to invite the Student Council President. Mr. Luat. Give it up for Lua.
Applause.
Thank you. And also Asante. Great. I don't know whether everyone in the room has already decided which book to start with reading, because me, I've already decided which book I will start with. I'm here because I want to deliver an opening remarks, and I will not make it that too long. Something brief, something tiny, something that you can be able to digest. My name is Dudi Nyokluat. I'm the chairperson of the Student Association Cabinet. I'm a friend and a brother to Nicholas. And I always call him Dr. Sitso because he has already finished his courses. He's just waiting to graduate. I told him from now on, I will be able to call you Dr. Sitso. So it is with great honor, with great privilege, profound honor to stand here before you today and welcome you to this wonderful occasion. Such days are not always there. And today, we are not only celebrating publication of these wonderful books, but we are also celebrating the dedication, the effort, the hard work, the vision of the author. I always quote one of his books because I'm somebody who is always driven by leadership. And in his book of The Poetic Heritage, he said our resources are controlled by democratic terrorists. That is something I always remember. And I also want to take this opportunity to thank my dean, to thank Prof. Patrick, the professors who are in the house, and I can also see the VC has taken his time also to be here today with us, the community leaders who are in the house, the SAC members, Student Association Cabinet members who are in the house, and everyone for taking your time. Taking your time alone to be here today, it means a lot. All of us want to change the world, but each of us have different skills, have different ways of changing the world. And to my brother, Dr. Sitso, his way of changing the world is through writing. So today, I want us to make it meaningful to all of us. I want us to celebrate. I want us to share. And I want us to be empowered to also thrive to change the world. You know, for him, I will also say that he's a mentor because he made me to write my book. And thank you for that. I know it may not be launched soon, but you will find it one day. So thank you for that. So I'm telling you today that we are not only celebrating the publication, we are celebrating our brother, we are celebrating his work, we are celebrating his mentorship to different people in this room. We are celebrating his work and vision. So without any further ado, may we be able to begin this program. Thank you so much.
Let's give it up for Mr. President. Thank you so much, Lord. I'd like us to appreciate him one more time. Okay, before I continue, I'd like to welcome the VC, Prof. Mwenda. Let's all give him a round of applause. Thank you for coming. It means a lot to Nicholas and to all of us here today. I'd like to invite Prof. Yashoda to give us his remarks. Is Prof. Yashoda with us, or Prof. Calvin? Or any other professor from the School of Pharmacy and Health Sciences? Let's welcome her. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you for being with us today.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Okay, when the others are not there, we can step in. It's a Saturday afternoon, but we appreciate who has come. I think I just have a few words just to talk to my Nicholas, who has really walked from the science to the social sciences. That's, what do you call it, a spectrum or something? And he has been able to capture the mind. We are very good in capturing the medications, but we have not been very good in capturing the mind. And I think Nicholas has done a wonderful book. If you have read the one before, you should be clapping more than that. And the appreciation should be here that as much as we are the medical people, we need to get into the mainstream of their brain to see the best medication is taken properly. Sometimes we overlook that and we become mechanical. Thank you, Nicholas, for bringing us to the social sciences. I'm a pharmacist, and when I went to social sciences, there was a question: why have you gone to social sciences? But we need to understand people for them to get better. And that's what Nicholas is telling us. Because we are struggling. Give him another clap. And I would like to appreciate all the faculty members who have really worked with Nicholas. I'm very proud to say I'm a mother to Nicholas. Why do I say that? I started the pharmacy program, isn't it? So I'm a mother to Nicholas. Yeah? Yes? And I'm very proud. I'm a very proud mother today to see that one of us is also supporting my area, which was rejected most of the time, that as much as we are medical, we need the social sciences. And that is what Nicholas has done. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. What she said is very true, because of late I've realized that most of my friends who are in medical sciences are all saying, I want to do maybe a master's in something that is related to social science, or they're taking a program or some kind of conference. And then I'm like, okay, what is happening? I think I had this conversation with Nicholas a few days ago. I was like, why is everybody doing social science? And I think it's a realization that medical science does not exist in isolation. You cannot treat people if you don't understand them. I know we've all heard that someone can be given medication that can cure their disease, but if they do not believe that they can be cured, it wouldn't work. So belief is very important, and that is something that is social. Emotions are very important. That is something that is social. Your environment is very important. That's something that is social. So social sciences. And I would like to invite Prof. Ndemo. Prof. Ndemo was the Dean for School of Pharmacy and Health Sciences when I came to USIU Africa, and also when Nicholas came to USIU Africa. When he was about to leave, we had just gotten into office as EC, and we missed him so much. We kept saying, Prof. Ndemo, can you just stay for a bit more? We have so many things that we want to do together. And he was like, no, it's time for me to leave. I'm giving it to other people to continue. So welcome today. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you. The Vice Chancellor, faculty, students, and colleagues, good afternoon. Now, actually, I'm one thing I must confess is that I love students. I've been with students for the last almost 35, 40 years now. So for Nicholas, once again, let me congratulate you. I was here for the last book launch. I must admit, he's a very resilient writer, and I really, really, really appreciate his efforts. It was an inspiration to me. It was my mentee, but apparently, I remember one speaker saying he was also mentored. He's kind of mentored for me. Probably before the end of the year, I'll be launching not the social sciences, but in pharmacy. So thank you. No, truly, it was an inspiration. So how does, I try and read. I remember I told you it was an inspiration. I sent the title to my son, who's a poet. He stays in the US. And I I really admire writers because they just walk through with you in like heaven. I mean, it's literally away from this planet Earth. So sometimes I understand you read the hard sciences, structure and activity relationships, etc. But it's important also to take your mind off and read, like love is the greatest. So at that point, I'm not sure whether he's speaking as a pastor or as an author. But anyway, since Professor Ndungu said he was the mother of pharmacy in this university, I also must say I'm the father of I'm the father of clinical pharmacy in this country. Why am I saying that? This is Nicola's occasion, but it's important to know where things started. Currently, I'm an adjunct professor of clinical pharmacy in Kenyatta University. Because remember, when I clocked 70 years, I was shown the way. So now I'm being recycled in Kenyatta University. So, but anyway, why did I mention clinical pharmacy? It's also because I want also to influence them to make the right decisions going forward. I can proudly say I was the first doctor of pharmacy to be trained in this country, having won a Fulbright scholarship. I was also very resilient, by the way. It's a long story from went to West Africa for medicine, which I skipped, went to UK, and finally I got a Fulbright scholarship, then I came back. And I was very eager, actually. I really made, and even the BC is aware, I made all the attempts to start a doctor of pharmacy in this institution. For the same reason, I was also working on the MOU with the University of Minnesota, which was number 1 when I went there. It's number 2 now, I think. So what am I saying? As you graduate, I had somebody calling you Mr. Nicholas. So I'm eagerly waiting another 3 months. When do you graduate? September. There'll be a Dr. Nicholas. How about that? Makofi kwake. All right. So it's a long story. Pharmacists were never doctors before. I came, we fought, and I'm encouraging you, and these are my last words. A lot of you guys, why are they doctors and so forth? I fought in the School of Medicine. I said, well, as you come with your stethoscope and get a diagnosis, but who gives you the treatment? The science behind the drugs. Very important, by the way. That's what my dream, to have an American education here. That is the doctor of pharmacy, very important. That's what I'm working on in Kenyatta University. So without further ado, please, one more applause for Nicholas. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ndemo.
Okay.
Just one last round of applause as he goes to take a seat.
No, you're welcome.
Wise words. Again, Nicholas, thank you for writing another book. I was there for the first one, as he said, and I'm also excited for the Mr. to change to Doctor in a few months as well. Speaking of specials, we've got a very special person, someone who's become a friend, each and every one of us as students. And I think Nicholas can attest, he's been a support and an anchor. Please help me in giving a round of applause to our Dean of Students, Mr. Boniface Solano. as he comes in to give us a few words.
Vice Chancellor, faculty, staff, students, good afternoon. I normally call him Creative Nick because every time we meet, he has something poetic to tell you, regardless of the situation you are in. Now, this is one of the functions that I would say will bring out a lot of things that will shape a lot of understanding of what is happening around Africa. Now, Nicholas has just been able to tell us how education at the university is very transformative. Because when you go to university, it talks about you must grow up, and you must be able to chronologically put your reason to logic. He's a pharmacist, but he's hit the other side of it, and he's hit it very well. In USIU, Creative Nick, that is what we call critical thinking. Now, apart from that, there is always space for everybody or every idea in this world. It doesn't matter where you are. You can never stop ideas from creating space for anybody who's gone to school, and particularly to university. I'm saying this because USIU has over 76 nationalities, positively bubbling together, positively helping one another grow. We will not understand why some spaces would be felt like they belong to certain people. So this particular forum is only launching a book that has been written by Nicholas, but is speaking loud to people who should open up spaces that are creating ideas, creative for people who've created them, so that we do not look at people as their boundaries. We can have boundaries in countries, but we cannot have boundaries when it comes to knowledge. So this particular forum, Nick, thank you very much. You have made it feel like it doesn't matter where you are. Your idea can open up space, regardless of the boundaries that we put physically to show I'm Kenyan, I'm Ghanaian, I'm South Africa, but ideas do not have boundaries. Thank you very much, Nick. Let's all copy what Nick is doing in our own space. Nothing will stop you. Nothing will stop your idea from creating space for you anywhere all over the world. Keep it up. Keep raising that flag up. USIU has a very good space for you to transform yourself to become whoever you want to be alongside other people in the world and be able to change humanity. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best.
A round of applause for our dean. Come on, you can do better than round of applause, even as he makes it to his seat. Thank you so much, Dean. He is right. If you are studying business and you love content creation, go ahead and do it. If you are studying finance and you love cooking, go ahead and be a chef, and then after, be my friend. Yeah, so I am going to introduce the coolest man on campus. Yeah? If you think I'm lying, I want you to go to the USIU Africa Instagram page and search videos on the marathon. Eh? I know I'm giving you a hint because I know you guys saw it. There's some marathon video that came out. Eh? Yeah. If you want to see it, please go back to the page and show that to your neighbor that we have the coolest VC in Kenya. You know what I mean? Now, if you believe so, that's right, that's right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome Professor Mwenda Ntaragwi. Round of applause till he gets here, y'all. Man of the content, man of the year.
Good afternoon. Nicholas, you've come to a second book because when we say at USIU, we teach you to be wholesome. And actually, the social sciences are science. Science is systematic study of something. And for those of you who are mathematicians, you know math is logic. So is philosophy. So when you think of the divide that we use to talk about our disciplines, we created it ourselves. In our minds, we do not have the demarcations. So you are where you belong. Because it's not unusual to see someone who loves math, loves philosophy, loves music, and also loves crochet. All of them are about logic and patterns. So words put into numbers become mathematics. Words put into poetry becomes expression. So you are living the life of a true learner. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to be here again to celebrate with you the creativity of not only Nicholas, but all of us. There's nothing as exciting as seeing your work go all the way to being a book. When you write alone, and it can be very, very tough. But when you see the product and you see people appreciate it, then you get the courage. I hope that each one of you will find an avenue through which you can express yourself differently. Because when we come to the university, we also come to become citizens of the world. We find people who are different from us. You know, some of you came from high school and you were the top in your class, and you thought you were all that. Then you come here and you find others who are all that in their own schools. And then you're like, okay, what do I need to do? You don't have to do anything. Just be yourself. It is not, life is not a competition. And so, Nicholas, you're doing your thing, or as they say, you're doing you. And we congratulate you, all the guests that are here, and our wonderful students, my colleagues in the faculty and staff and administrators. We celebrate you, and we celebrate each one of you because you're showing what it means to be a student. You know, to be a student is to be curious, to want to do things, and don't be afraid to fail. Failure is the best teacher. If you've never failed, you've never lived. Let me say that again. If you've never failed, you've never lived. And you know, forget about the TikTok that's we create the best side of us. But real life is about trying, falling, waking up, falling, waking up, and moving forward. I hope that you'll find these books exciting, but also a way of learning. I just had a glimpse of some of the work that he has done, especially with mental health. We are all struggling with these issues. It is not a shame to say, I need help. We all need help sometimes. There's no heroism in being tough and losing yourself. Please seek help. Talk to someone. And when someone is struggling that you know, go beside them and ask them to seek professional help. I'm glad to see Dr. Patrick Bell here, who is our head of the counseling center. It is okay to not be okay, you know, especially for these men. Men, it's okay, you know, it's okay to cry and to say, I'm not feeling good. You're a better person. You know, tears were not created for women. They were created for humans. It's a biological process. You can't keep it so much in, and then you burst. You know, it's okay. Seek help. And when you find help, tell someone else. Because we want you mentally healthy as we want you physically healthy. Congratulations for bringing out these issues, mental health and love. Maybe some of us have mental health because we have no love, but I don't know. We'll find out from the two books. Congratulations and thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Prof. Mwenda. Let's give him a round of applause. He said, if you have never failed, you haven't lived. Anybody who haven't failed in this room? Hands up. Hands up. Okay, so I'm happy that we are all living. I would like to invite someone from the High Commission of Ghana. He's in charge of the consular affairs at the High Commission of Ghana here in Nairobi, Kenya, in the person of Minister Bennett Yeboah. Let's give him a round of applause. All the way from Ghana. We are crossing borders, writing books and learning pharmacy.
Thank you. All protocols observed. Good afternoon. My name is Bennett Yeboah. I'm from the Ghana High Commission in Nairobi here, Kenya. I'm a minister in charge of consular and welfare. And I'm here this afternoon because of our brother, Nicholas. Nicholas invited the High Commissioner to grace the occasion, and unfortunately, he has another assignment in Ghana. So he traveled and nominated me to come and represent him. So I'm here this afternoon with you because of our brother. And like the previous speakers have said, it's good to be students, it's good to listen, it's good to write, it's good to be creative, because we all know that the future of today belongs to you tomorrow. And therefore, having witnessed the event so far, I've realized that, and I've come to the understanding that our brother Nicholas is doing marvelously well. And we are here to give him the support and to also encourage the young ones who are coming and to tell you that the future belongs to you. You should be creative, you should be curious, you have to find out what is happening. You should know. Even though as we are young and upcoming, Gen Zs with TikTok and the social media, it's difficult for people to commit and to focus on reading. We all know to read is difficult, but making it an effort and with dedication and passion, we all can achieve greater heights. I'm so honored, my brother. I want to encourage you. You've made us proud, you've made Ghana proud, and we are here to give you the support. We pray that whatever you have come to obtain in this university, you go out there and make impact in your society, not only in Ghana, not only in Africa, but globally. I want to wish you well, and I want to thank the university authorities for giving your support to Nicholas from the beginning till now. We thank you, and may Almighty God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister. Let's give him a round of applause as he sits. I just want to say, Nick, congratulations. You have ministers all the way from the other side of Africa coming to visit just for your book launch. So I think I want to be one of your friends. I really like what our Vice Chancellor said, about mental health and emotional well-being, because honest to everyone, I had a bit of an altercation this morning with the law enforcement. Not my fault, of course. It's never my fault. But that being said, the Vice Chancellor sort of opened something up in me. So I want to play a game with everyone, just a quick game. I want to play a 5 fingers down. So if everyone can lift up one hand, put 5 fingers up. It's a very relevant one. Put a finger down if you think men should cry. Be genuine. Put a finger down if you think men should cry. Okay. My finger's staying up. Put a finger down if you think getting mad or angry in situations that aren't your fault is justified. You know, so this morning what happened is I was on my way here. I was nice and early, and the Uber driver decides, so I was at Wayakiwe, right? We're just about to get past the Kempinski just to come there. Then the Uber driver drives through a border driver. This guy goes over the car. And you know how these guys get. So we get like 100 other guys rounding up. Man, I'm in the back of the car just like, hey, shh. This is going left and nowhere else at all. So I'm going to put my finger down because I didn't do anything. But I think I was justified in getting just a little mad. So, third question, put a finger down if you're going to buy the book. Okay, put a finger down if you're going to buy the other book. Okay, see, there are 2 books. I just wanted to make sure everyone's aware here. Put a finger down if you've ever sought professional help. That's for mental or emotional well-being. You know, sometimes you don't need to be going through a tough time to get professional help. You know, sometimes you just need someone to talk to who isn't as involved in our situation, just to get like another perspective. I know earlier this semester, I just called Nick and I was like, hey, can we just talk? Just have a talk, you know? And he was there for me. And then finally, put a finger down. This is more for the students, I guess, and faculty administrators of the university. Put a finger down if you know that we have the facilities that can provide emotional and mental well-being on campus. Okay, that's pretty much all of us. That's great. If you don't know where they are, they're at the top. They're on the 2nd floor student center, and they're great. I've been there myself. They're awesome. So following that game, I'd like to introduce our guest speaker. Now, this is someone who has a lot more information and is more well-spoken than I am to talk about a lot of the things that we had on our 5 fingers. Please help me introduce the PSK President, Dr. Wairimu Mbogo, who is our guest speaker for the afternoon. Are they there? Okay, so our doctor isn't quite here yet, which I guess will give me a chance to speak about Nicholas's books, just briefly, as we shift into the next part of our program. I was there for the first book, the first one. I particularly enjoyed. So the first one was an anthology of poetry. I particularly loved it. The part I loved was the part on love, right? And again, Vice Chancellor, it's as if you were speaking right into my heart where you said, maybe some of us are having mental and emotional unwell-being because you don't have love. But yeah, see, that's where I'm at. So I'm eager to buy one particular book and just move on from there. I'm not too sure if the Ghanaian community is ready to perform. If not, we can have a bit of music and we can get into another dance just to wake everyone up. I see that the room is getting a little more full. Yeah, you know, like we can just do another dance with Sibongile, just another one. We'll just wait for Kim to get ready. All right, so before we do our game, I've just been told by my superiors that we'd like to have Mr. Patrick Obel, Dr. Patrick Obel, who is the head of the counseling center, just to come give us a bit of information on the services provided, as well as more guidance, you know, on part of our lives. So please give him a round of applause as he comes.
Okay, Vice Chancellor and the faculty, staff, invited guests, and the students. Good afternoon. As I was telling Kosh, I was just here to listen in to what was going on, but certainly I must talk to you about the mental health issues that go on. At the university, we are committed, thoroughly committed to ensure that our community, and when I say community, it's not just students, our community of students, staff, and faculty are well taken care of in as far as mental health is concerned. Our services are offered not only at the counseling center where we are, second floor Frida Brown, but anywhere else that you find us. We are 5 of us, staff. You work in any university in this country, that's the highest. University with 5 staff employed specifically to provide the mental health services, with a whole wing with officers to provide that service. And we also do a lot of activities. Starting Monday, we are having our VCT week. This place is going to be full of many people coming in to talk about sex and reproductive health matters. They'll be doing cancer screening, breast cancer, cervical cancer screening will be going on. They'll be talking about family planning issues, contraceptive use, safe sex. All that conversation will be going on, and that is dedicated for the whole of next week. So please join us when we invite you. You've seen our posters, maybe you've seen our announcements. All that is our effort to try and make sure that we are all healthy, both physically and especially mentally, that we are healthy as we carry on. And I want to celebrate Nicholas because of the breath of life, talking about mental health. Very interesting. It's a book I'll encourage you to read. Kosh said we put a finger down if you're buying the books. Yeah? So I want to say, but that should be your first book. And then now you can consider the next one. But that should be the first one. It's because of mental health. It's very, very key and very, very important, because there is no health without mental health. Allow me to say this as I go to sit down. If you went to the border and you broke your leg, you know the way borders behave, and you broke your leg, they'll take you to the hospital. And they'll hang your leg somewhere with some metals so that your bones can stretch. And you may rest there for a week or 2. But if you have a check that you need to sign because of a transaction, they'll bring a checkbook beside your bed and you'll sign it with your leg hanging up there. But should your mental health get off, you can't even remember the name of your wife or your son or yourself. Now, that is how serious our mental health is. Pay attention to that. Once again, Nicholas, congratulations. And thank you all for finding time to come to be with us. Great.
Before he leaves,
Exactly.
I'd like to ask him a question, just one. What is one advice or one thing that you would leave with us in terms of mental health and well-being? You've worked in that field for years. What is maybe one thing that you observe that the rest of us might not be paying attention to when it comes to mental health and well-being?
One thing.
Just one.
Just one thing. You are responsible for your mental health. So take care of yourself. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting that, but as he said it, a lot of things ran into my head, because I feel like sometimes someone might say something to you and that hurts your feelings. It hurts your mental health. You might not pass an exam and then you get hurt. Your parents might do something to you and you get hurt.
Your football team can be knocked out of the World Cup. You can
If you get hurt, maybe Ronaldo never won the World Cup and you are hurt. But then I think we mostly in those circumstances try to blame, like, oh, this person is the reason why I'm feeling this way, or this circumstance is the reason why I'm feeling this way. And we might not actually stop to think, what can I do to feel better regardless? And that's what was going through my head. I was like, oh, it doesn't really matter what is happening. It doesn't matter what people are saying or doing or what is going on around you. What matters is you are doing what is necessary for your mental health to stay intact. Thank you so much. And we are going to have a little game, but in the meantime, the Ghanaian community and Splendor, please get ready. You'll be performing very soon.
Okay, so these are the type of events where you should sit next to somebody you don't know. For a reason, because you might be sitting next to your next employer, yeah? So what I want you to do for 2 minutes is to turn to your neighbor, tell them what you do professionally, like a pitch deck, you know? Tell them what you do. If you're sitting next to the right neighbor, my guy, you are lucky. If he has the money to fund your dreams, he has the money to fund you. Tell them, I do this, I need this much. Maybe you might work out 1,000, you know? Yeah, if you don't have a neighbor, find a neighbor and give them your M-Pesa number, give them your details.
Prepare your elevator pitch.
Yeah, we are sharing, you know? Sharing is caring. I love the conversations that are happening. Tell them about your business, give them your social media pages, tell them what you're good at, you know? Tell them your expertise. Find a name. She's strategic, guys. She is strategic.
She went to the author.
Yeah, she went to the author. Oh, okay. I'm giving you time. Tell them. Show them. Open your Instagram or open your LinkedIn or tell them that this is what I do, brah. Like, I'm good at this, you know? Yeah, talk to that neighbor. Let me tell you, some people in here are, you know that your destiny helpers. Even if you sell yogurt, tell them I sell yogurt. Eh? Support me. Take orders. Eh? Talk to that light, guys. Come on. I encourage those conversations. I love it. We're giving you time. If you are a seller, make sure you have that order right now. Huh? Take the order. If you do lashes, tell them that I do lashes. If you do voiceovers, I love the conversations and I encourage them highly. Keep telling them, show them. You never know, guys.
Do you know what,
You
Sibo?
never know.
Not Sibo?
By the
I'm
way-
gonna go shoot my shot.
You're gonna shoot your shot.
I'm gonna go shoot my shot.
Please.
See, there are doctors in this house.
Please.
Even I'm gonna go.
Talk to them. Huh? Even if it's the professor, tell them, hey, I need that A, you know? It's the time. Now is the time. Yeah, they're in a good tell them, prof. That A is gonna save my GPA. I love those conversations, bruh. I love them. Keep them going. Let me shoot my shot. Gonna ask for a job in USIU, so give me a moment. Connection. Okay. I hope that helped. Somebody close the order. Hey, MC, come back. I'm closing the conversation in a few. I will
30 more seconds. 30. I'm this close.
Guys, you need to practice pitch decks, you know? Fast. Okay, people are still engaging. I love it. I love to see it. And make sure that you give me money for commission after marketing you, yeah? I need money. My M-Pesa number is 0740. I will finish the last digits as we close, yeah? Okay, I love it. I hope you did benefit from this conversation. Now, next time you go to such an event, sit strategically. Sit what? Strategically. Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap 2 times. If you can hear me, clap 3 times. So, I have 1,000 and I want to give it away. Nicholas wrote a book, a poetry book. Please, phones off. Memory on.
I don't-
Let's see who read the book. I want you to give me one poem, even if you remember one stanza from that book. It's called Library of the Poetic Heritage. If you remember it, I'm going to give you that 1,000. Please just feel free to raise your hand and tell me. Because at the end of the day, ooh, there's a hand right there. Give it up for Favor. Right, so we're going to give her the mic, right? And then she's going to tell us what she read from that book.
So unfortunately, I don't remember the exact word, but page 68 was my favorite, and I did post a video about it. So I don't know if that counts.
Give us the word, Murife. Don't run, eh? But give her a round of applause. At least she told us her favorite page.
It's a good try.
Right? It was. So I'm waiting. One word from the poem. Okay, okay. We have somebody. Give a round of applause for Esther.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think for me, from the Library of a Poetic, what spoke most to me was the poet himself, Mr. Nicholas, was encouraging us to take a rest. In the lines about when you're tired, take a rest. When you are, okay, he talked about rest in a sense that we shouldn't be always up for the chase, in a sense that we can always take time to take care of ourselves, something that he has continuously, encouraged along in every writing of his.
Okay, before you clap, yeah? Before you applaud. Nicholas, is that true? Oh, it's true? Round of applause for Esther! You can do better, you can do better. Esther, see me after this. I have your money, yeah? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, one more time. So because Nicholas is gonna launch his other 4 books, I want you to go and read these other ones, yeah? Meaning you're gonna buy them and then you're gonna read them. And then the next time an MC asks you to give anything that you remember from the book, I wanna see Full House, yeah? We will see Full House, yeah? Thank you so much, Esther, for that. So we're gonna have the Ghanaian performance. MC Kush, what do we have on the lineup? Kush. Hey guys, Kush is my pastor.
I appreciate that you think of me so highly. I do. Next up with the Ghanaian community, and then we have a lovely spoken word afterwards. I was there for Culture Night this year and for a couple of years, and I'm always so excited to see what the Ghanaians have. It excites me. I've only been there once before, and the cultural performance was one of the biggest pushes for me to go over to Ghana.
Hold up. I heard there is somebody from the High Commission.
There is.
Say, I'm asking for my visa to Ghana.
Minister Bennett.
Take this advantage, yeah? Yeah.
I think everyone in the crowd is going to be so excited. It's something different, new, fresh, and deeply meaningful. So take out your cameras and make sure this ends up on your TikToks and your Instagram. And without further ado,
welcome.
The
But before that, because we also want to make sure that this event is on social media, please make sure you put it on your stories on Instagram and tag Ram. Thank you. Yes. So ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
the Ghanaian community. Look at the camera.
Give it up for Team Ghana!
Next up, we're going to have Splendor with an amazing spoken word. Please give her a round of applause as she comes.
Give it up for her until she makes it to the podium. Come on, USA, you Africa, come on. That is more like it.
Check, check.
So first of all, I want to thank the author of the day. As I was thinking about this event, it just dawned on me that in my parents' generation, they had Wole Soyinka, they had Ngugi wa Thiong'o, but in my generation, we have the Einstein of literature. So I celebrate you. And while we were talking and you told me to write something on mental health, what I didn't tell you is I felt it was very challenging because I had never thought about it so in-depthly. So this is my first piece. I also want to pay homage to your spirituality. Every Sunday, I know if I go to your status, I will see that God is the greatest. So to everybody, I hope you enjoyed this piece. I believe every human is made in the image of Abba. But since we live in a broken world, there are people who are struggling with their mental. I don't want you to sweep your anxiety and depression under the rug as if it doesn't matter. I want to be your safe space, the one you can confide in. I want you to know that you don't have to walk this journey alone. This isn't a sequel like Home Alone. So tell me what's in the worry you. What is that thing that's heavy on your heart, heavy on your soul, heavy on your mind? Is it the trauma of coming from a broken home? Is it the trauma of economic struggle? Is it the grief of losing a loved one? Are you losing sleep, haunted by the ghost of the past? Do you really want to do the substances, or that's your prescription to numb the pain? I just want you to know, ain't no shame to wear your heart on your sleeve and admit you need help. Fonele mina, call me anytime, cause it's about the 12 words that matter, that spell out to mental health. Whether the sun is shining or the clouds are pouring, it isn't cringe to reach out when you need healing for your mental. Let me know. What are you really going through? I'll say a prayer for you. I'll drive towards you. I'll be your ride or die, because no matter what you're going through, we'll get through it together. Si hata Waswahili husema umoja ni nguvu, utengano ni udhaifu. I believe that every human is made in the image of Abba. But since we live in a broken world, there are people struggling with their mental. So I don't want you to sweep your anxiety and depression under the rug as if it doesn't matter. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give her more round of applause. That was amazing. And thank you so much. I think she said something like, come to me. You know, I think often we do not tell that to the people that we actually care about. We know mental health is important. We know they would need to talk to someone, but we don't remember to tell them that if you need to talk to someone, come to me. Because one thing that people who actually are going through it don't realize is that there are people who actually care about them. They often feel like maybe nobody cares. Maybe if I talk to someone, they will judge me. So today, if you carry anything back from her poem, remember to tell your loved ones that they can come to you to talk whenever they need it. And also, tell yourself that it's okay to go talk to the people that you love when you need it. Okay. I'd like to invite Selena Atara. Atara is going to give us a brief overview of the excerpts from the book. Let's give her a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think without resounding applause, I think I should be Miss Congeniality. Shout out to Miss Congeniality, by the way. So when Nicholas asked me to come here today to present his work to all of you, I sort of saw myself unworthy to present his work out here. But what Nicholas has done for me in my 5 years of knowing him, he's someone who loves to share, who loves to give what he has to other people. The first time I met Nicholas, he was generous enough to read his poetry for me. And today I would like to do that for all of you here. So the first thing I'm going to read is excerpts from the book, Love is the Greatest. I spent years asking others for the blueprint, begging for a brick, a coin, a pane of glass, a spark of beam. I waited my whole life for someone to unlock the secrets of happiness. Somewhere in the shadowed spaces of my spirit, not knowing I am the earth, the ocean, the sky, an inexhaustible universe of uncontainable bliss, painted across the canvas of my dark skin, safe behind the walls of an unbroken egg. I am an embryo sustained by its own rich, built-in reservoir of joy. As absolute as an acorn holding the wealth of an entire forest of harvest, I know that every day I am good enough to deserve my unconditional love. From now onwards, I am inaccessible to counterfeit joy. I cut all ties with everything I used to beg for. To stand as the absolute supreme master of how life happens to me. Inherent Bliss by the poet Nicholas Amessouwoe. Okay, so like I said, I have a lot to do, so brace your seats and let's go on a journey. I'm going to read you excerpts from the book, A Place to Breathe. And the title of this story is The Dream Bearer. So brace yourselves, it's going to be a long one. The dust of Wakiso district was a living thing. It clung to the rusted rims of the public matatus, painted the broad leaves of the jackfruit trees, and settled deep into the weathered creases of Mama Chiza's palms. Her only son, Chiza, was a young man carved from the desperate prayers of her widowhood, raised beneath the screeching iron sheets of a modest brick house. His education had been funded entirely by her sweat. The endless slicing of sweet potatoes beneath a blistering sun, the meticulous braiding of mats for the local market, the daily milking of their single stubborn cow. The investment had yielded a brilliant mind, a boy who could break down complex mathematical equations as effortlessly as peeling a ripe matoke banana. While other children played among the banana grooves, Chiza would sit by the cooking hearth, drawing geometric proofs in the dirt with a fallen twig. When the admission letter from Makerere University arrived, it felt like an official decree from the heavens. The entire village celebrated as if the honor belonged to them all. You are carrying the name of your ancestors to the hill, Chiza, his mother said on his last night in the village, her voice thick and warm like morning millet porridge, and pressed a wooden rosary into his palms. Do not let the light of Kampala blind you to who you are. He left the village the next morning in a pressed white shirt, his eyes reflecting the wide, bright horizons of a boy destined for greatness. The village elders had gathered around the Matatu Park, pouring libations of local brew into the earth, blessing the boy who would become their engineer, their savior, their pride. Before he boarded the vehicle, Mama Chiza held his face, looking into his eyes with immense tenderness. Listen to me, Chiza, she said softly, ignoring the shouting Matatu conductors around them. No matter what happens to you in the future, whether the world crowns you or throws you into the dirt, this home will always be here to accept you. The soil does not ask for your victories before it holds your feet. It just holds them. Remember that. When the Matatu finally rattled into the expanse of Kampala after a 4-hour journey from the village, the city did not greet Chiza with open arms. It swallowed him whole. The University Hill was an entirely different ecosystem, a dizzying maze of concrete and raw ambition. The naked, predictable rhythm of Wachiso was instantly obliterated by the chaotic symphony of Boda Bodas roaring down the narrow lanes of Chikoni. The thumping bass of nightclubs bleeding into the night in one day, and blinding neon lights that never allowed the darkness to sleep. For a boy who had spent his life measuring time by the slow arc of the sun, the scale of this lawless campus freedom was intoxicating. Man, you study too hard. Chigozi had laughed one evening. I've skipped some parts, by the way. Chigozie had laughed one evening, throwing an arm around Chiza's stiff defensive shoulders as they walked past a row of brightly lit bars. Makerere is not a prison. You need to breathe. They introduced him to the local shisha dens where the thick smoke hung low and sweet like rotten fruit. From the flavored smoke, it quickly graduated into small, translucent plastic packets bought from a shadowy dealer behind a dilapidated hostel in Chikoni. It was a potent, illegal, synthetic mix known on the streets simply as vapor. At first, Chiza hesitated. The wrinkled face of his mother and the discipline of Wachiso milking mornings flashing behind his eyes as a warning. But Chigozie's world was seductive, offering an easy escape from the academic competition and the wearing performance of pretending he belonged. The escape from the academic, the pressure to maintain his scholarship while hiding his poverty had become a crushing vice, and the temptation to just stop feeling the weight of it all for a few hours was too heavy to resist. The first time Chiza snorted it, his brain felt as though it had been set on fire, and then immediately plunged into an icy river. The constant anxiety of his upcoming exams, the claustrophobic weight of his mother's expectations, the smelling poverty of his past, all of it dissolved into a beautiful, completely numb void. By the second semester, the drugs had stripped away any illusion of luxury or escape. They had become a cruel, demanding master. Whenever the high faded, it left a clawing paranoia that hunted Chiza through the crowded campus streets. His mind, once a structured home of logic and mathematics, was reduced to a haunted building. He began to fail his modules, missing assignments, and ignoring the frantic calls of his department head. The guilt was a physical weight, an iron collar shafting against his neck every time he thought of the sweet potatoes his mother was slicing to pay his remaining fees. One Tuesday, after a vicious, screaming argument with Chikozi over an unpaid debt for a stash of vapor, Chiza sat completely alone in his dark, damp hostel. The rain was hammering against the corrugated iron roof, a relentless, accusing roar that mirrored his internal state. His hands were shaking so violently he could barely hold his lighter to ignite the residue in a packet. He had no money left, no friends to call, no drugs, only the dawn of reality breaking through his chemically induced armor. He looked at his cluttered desk, a discarded, rusted razor blade from an old grooming kit caught the dim amber light of the street lamp outside his window. Skipping a few lines. When he stepped off the matatu, the village smelled exactly the same as it always had, of burning eucalyptus leaves, roasting maize, and wet earth. He felt like a ghost walking among the living, a stranger to the soil that had birthed him. Mama Chiza was waiting on the porch, her small paraffin lamp cutting through the darkness. The moment her eyes fell upon her son walking through the gate, her heart dropped into her stomach like a heavy stone. A mother's love is a diagnostic tool sharper than any medical instrument. She did not see the triumphant engineering student returning from the city. She saw a boy who looked as though he had been dug out of a premature grave. My son, she gasped, her hands flying into her mouth as the lamp trembled in her grip. I'm tired from the exams, Mama, Chiza muttered, his voice devoid of life. He avoided her gaze entirely, keeping his head down as he hurried past her into his small dark bedroom. On the third night, the heat in the small room became completely suffocating, matched only by the literal fire raging in Keza's veins. The withdrawal was a monster tearing its way out of his flesh, demanding the drug or the release it had grown accustomed to. He needed an escape. He needed the blade. He waited until he thought his mother was asleep, then crept silently to the pit latrine behind the house, carrying a small knife that had concealed his pocket. In the dim light of a single candle stub, he rolled his sleeve. The skin was already a ruined, tragic landscape of old welts and fresh, jagged scabs. With a trembling, sweating hand, he pressed the blade deep into his wrist, slicing upward with a desperate force. The blood did not just trickle. It pulsed with the rhythm of his racing heart, splashing against the rough, unplastered concrete wall of the latrine. Chiza, what are you doing? Katonda Wangi, what is this? She wailed, her voice tearing through the sleeping village like a physical blade. As she pressed down on the makeshift bandage to stop the flow, her hands became completely soaked in his warm blood. She looked down at her red palms, then looked up at his pale, sweating face. The initial panic and anger in her eyes dissolved into a profound, earth-shattering sorrow that seemed to age her by the decades in a single second. Look at me, Chiza, she commanded, her voice dropping to a low, trembling vibrato that seemed to command the very air in the small room to freeze. He wept openly, turning his head away in a deep shame. I am ruined, Mama. I am empty. It is my body. Let me destroy it. She grabbed his chin with her blood-stained hand, forcing him to look directly into her eyes, which were pooling with thick tears that reflected the dying embers of the room's candle. Your body? She scoffed, a bitter, breathless laugh escaping her lips. You think this blood belongs to you alone? Chiza, you are 50% of me. Every single bone in your body was knit together inside my womb from my own flesh, my own blood, my own sweat. When you take a blade and cut into your skin, you are not just cutting yourself, you are cutting me. When you hurt your flesh, you are tearing my heart open. Look at my hands. This is your blood, but it is my life you are spilling onto this floor. Chiza froze, his violent sobbing catching his throat. The indisputable weight of her words pierced through the chemical fog and self-pity that had clouded his mind for a few months. And it is not just me, she continued, her voice rising with a prophetic, dramatic intensity that shook the small room. She pointed a blood-stained finger towards the dark window, out toward the sleeping village, toward the unseen future. There are unborn destinies attached to your life, Chiza. There are children you have not met, a village that is waiting for your light, a generation whose doors will only open if you have the courage to walk through yours. When you surrender to these demons, when you fail, you are not failing alone. You are murdering the destinies of everyone who is tied to your purpose. And if you want to continue reading the rest of this story, do well to grab a copy outside.
Come on.
Round
Thank
of
you so
applause
much for having
for Selena. You can do better than that for Selena. Wait, how many of you agree that she should be a voiceover artist?
I do.
Yeah? Clock it, right? Round of applause again for Selena. Wonderful job. So we're here with Kosh again. We're gonna do something small nyana, you know?
But together.
Yeah, together.
That's what matters.
Yes. So I'm so sorry. My emotions are still in that story.
Yeah, I know.
I still wonder why he cut himself, yeah? but it happens, yeah? It's painful, but the mother is deep, yours, right? Ati, 50% of you was knitted in my womb. Ay, 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 ay,
Down
ay,
in
ay.
home.
Eh?
Yeah.
Can we clock it for the author, guys? Eh? And the mother says that each time you cut me, you cut yourself, you're cutting me. Aye. Ati, there are generations waiting in line for you to become bold first. Ay, 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 ay. Aye. I think this is the type of book to read on a Saturday chilled afternoon, you know, when you're trying to get your thoughts together, yeah? So we're gonna do something very special. We're gonna call the author, but we're gonna do it in a very what?
Energetic.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know.
So if you have your phone, please pull it up. If your camera can shutter like I want you to turn your flashlight while you turn that shutter on, yeah? So yeah, let me see you pull up your phone. Let me see you pull it up. No, this is what we're gonna do. Aish, where's yours?
Yeah, let me come out.
MC. Yeah. So I'm looking for, I want you to go straight to your camera, turn on the flashlight, and turn on the shuttering sound. Make sure that it's gonna be heard, yeah? And then as you're turning it on, I want you to also fix your throat, because we're gonna light up this room. We're gonna fill it up with energy. We're gonna call Nicholas's name. So I just wanna demonstrate, Kosh, are your settings ready?
They should be, yeah.
Are you sure it's gonna go katla katla? You know what I mean?
I hope so.
I need it to go katla katla. Like camera. Yeah, guys, katla katla is like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, he's fixing it. I hope you're fixing yours too. So I'm gonna give instructions after demonstrating what we're gonna do with our phones. Yeah. Let me wait for my MC. Oh, okay. There's the katla katla. It's coming. Okay. The katla katla, yeah? I know I'm giving you hard time. So this is what we're gonna do. I hope it has our flashlight, yeah? You're holding your phone, right? So I want you to put it like you're taking a picture, yeah? And I want to hear this sound, okay? Hey.
It's not.
Hey. You get the idea.
Yeah. Let me get you.
You get it, right? It has to katla. Let's try it before we call on this man. Your phone. Uh-huh. Let me hear. Yeah. Uh-huh. Flashlight. Uh-huh. Love it. I love it. Aha. Assignment understood. I love it. Let's go. No, don't take me pictures. But you can feel free. I want to hear it again. Uh-huh. Yeah. There's someone really doing a T, yeah? Yeah? I hear it. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Hold your phones right there. And then we're gonna bring energy into this room. All of us are gonna go like this. Nicholas, okay? Let's go.
Nicholas.
It's not a funeral.
Nicholas.
It's a celebration.
Nicholas.
Let's go.
Nicholas.
Higher and higher.
Nicholas.
With more energy.
Nicholas.
Uh-huh.
Nicholas.
It's coming.
Nicholas.
No, guys. I know we are Gen Zs, yeah? Yeah? So we're gonna do it Gen Z. We're gonna give it the oomph, yeah? Because we gotta celebrate this man for these powerful stories that he took time to write, even in the era of AI where you can just do it in 2 minutes, yeah? So we're gonna do it. Nicholas, let's go.
Nicholas.
A little louder.
Nicholas.
My MCs.
Nicholas.
Shout it.
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 Nicholas.
A round of applause for Nicholas. Woo! Now you can go ahead, take him a picture, y'all. Man of the moment. We're gonna have an interview with him. I think my co-MC, Miss Mabila, is gonna handle that. Please give it up for my co-MC. No, guys.
Louder, louder.
Thank you so much.
Amessouwoe. By the way, he says I'm the only one who knows how to pronounce that name. Amessouwoe. Can anybody try to pronounce? Let's again. Not Amessouwoe. Amessouwoe. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Nicholas, please tell us a bit about yourself. We know you, but from your perspective, give us more information about yourself.
Good evening, everyone. 9th November 2024. That was the last time you saw me in this auditorium. And it has been almost more than a year and a half. And I'm back again to launch my third and fourth books. When I was here, I promised you 3 things. I promised you I'll keep on writing. And I did.
He did. He delivered.
I also promised you I'll pursue leadership. And I did.
All the way to SAC.
And lastly, I promised you I'll give back to my communities. And I did.
Yeah, this guy donated some money to the school. He's rich.
My name is Nicholas Sitso Kwashi Amessouwoe. I'm a pharmacy graduate. I'm actually done with school. You may not be seeing me around in the next few months, but I'll be here in spirit. Yeah. I'm from Ghana, a place called Amessouwoe in the Volta region. And I'm so privileged to have all of you here. So about me in brief, I'm an author, a writer, a Pan-Africanist, and also I'm interested in other stuff like mental health advocacy. And that's the reason why I've written this book, because I believe we young people, we are suffering from mental health issues. And I believe this is just the beginning of what I'll do in this field. Thank you.
In line with that, I want to ask him, what is a fun fact about you or something that a lot of us do not know?
I crack jokes. Yeah, I know most of you might not know, but I crack jokes, yeah.
Well, that was a joke, I believe. Okay, Nicholas, now, last year you launched your first book in USIU Africa, but that wasn't your first book. That was actually your second book. And this year you're launching 2 books. I want you to take us a brief through that journey. How did you eventually, when did you start writing? How did you start writing? Why did you start writing? How has your journey been like? How have you come this far? What has motivated you? What has kept you going? And perhaps what have been some of the challenges that you faced along the way?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Before I proceed, I'd like to also recognize the presence of the Vice Chancellor, Prof. Mwenda. Actually, he traveled and he made it here, and it means a lot to me to have you around. I also like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Bennett. Thank you so much. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of Prof. Francis Ndemo. Yeah. He's a mentor to me, and when I told him that I have another book launch, he said he'll make it even though he's busy, and indeed he did. Thank you so much. Also, let me acknowledge the presence of the other faculties available. The Dean of Students, Mr. Boniface, thank you so much. Thank you to all the staffs available, students. I really appreciate you for coming. I started writing 13 years ago. And yeah, don't do the mathematics. You won't get my you won't get my age right. But I started writing like a long time ago. And the reason why I started writing was because I used to read a lot, especially African literature. In as much as I had interest in the sciences, I was a very good science student. I love mathematics. I was even about to do engineering. So I really love math and physics. But I also love the arts. I love writing, I love reading. So I started reading African literature, especially pe- people like Wole Soyinka, Chino Achebe, from Ghana, like my part of Ghana. There are two people called Kofi Awono and Kofi Anyidoho. They really inspired me to start writing. So when I was reading their stories or their poetry, I asked myself, why can't I, write like these great people and also impact lives? So the first time that I tried writing, it didn't come out well. It was so bad. And I remember I gave my write-up to someone and they told me, that's not the way they write poetry. You are doing your own things. So eventually when I started writing and I made it like to the writing stage, I realized later that writing doesn't have a formula. You just have to write what you think, and it will change someone's life. It will change someone's perspective. So that's a brief description about my journey. The hardship that I've encountered, there are so many because I know many authors are in this auditorium and they can tell you that writing is not easy. One thing is to write and the other is to publish. And the publishing alone is another level because especially when you are publishing with established publishers is quite a lot. And in the aspect of that, I tried my best. I got support from most of you. I really appreciate. Thank you.
He said that writing is another thing and publishing is another thing. I would say even completing the book is another thing. Some of us have probably wanted to write at some point in our lives, but we probably just never had the courage to stick through to the end. I want to ask about throughout your journey, what have been maybe the few key lessons that you picked along your way from the first time you started writing up until this point?
So the most important thing I've learned throughout my journey is never give up. That's what I've learned because the universe, I believe the universe favors not like something not happening because it's so easy not to do anything. It's so easy not to push and get your thing done. You can start something, but completing it is the hardest. So that's what I've learned, that if you put your mind to something, finish it, because at the finish line, you will realize that the journey was worthwhile. Yeah.
Okay, Nicholas, thank you. He said you should never give up. That doesn't only apply in writing. You can apply that in any aspect of your life. And if you realize, he said when he first wrote, people told him that that's not how you write. He could have just said, okay, I'm not cut out for this, I'm not good enough, and then stopped. But he kept going either ways. And that's very important because I think you get better only by doing. Like if you do something and you feel like you're not good at it and you stop, you will never get good at it because you stopped. But if you continued, imagine years later, all these 13 years later, he would have never improved in writing if he just stopped writing that particular day. Now, 13 years later, two books. One is called Love is the Greatest, and the other is A Place to Breathe. Why? Why did you write these particular books at this particular time? Why those particular titles? What inspired it?
So I'll start with Love is the Greatest. I know the title is interesting, yeah. And I don't know how I got the inspiration to write that book, honestly. But all that I know was I I had a lot of love to pour on that page or those pages of the book. Because I believe love is something that it can transform humanity. The reason why we have even wars around, if we really love one another as human beings, why are we fighting each other? We can have misunderstanding, but why should we be? So those kind of things like the wars and conflict and everything made me realize that I should write a book talking about love. So in that book, it's not just talking about maybe love in a relationship. There are 6 chapters in the book. First, I'm a Christian and I was talking about the love of God. Then number 2, I was talking about self-love. Number 3, love in a relationship. Number 4, love in friendship. Number 5, love in family. Then number 6, love of a country. And I know if we really love our countries, I can assure you that, especially we Africans, if we really love our country, we love this continent, there's nothing that we can't do. We can achieve everything. But it starts with loving our country. And there are 3 powerful poems there that will inspire you to do something good for our country today. Then A Place to Breathe. It came in when there were so many things happening in my life and around me. Actually, in 2023, I lost a friend to suicide. And this guy was the happiest in the room. You will never know that this person is going through something. And when it was he was my friend in high school. So when I came here, 2 years later, I heard about his demise. And I was asking myself, I know this guy very well, he is someone that very lively. So what could have happened that this guy would take his own life? So I started thinking about other stuff. Like I came to SIU also, we had some instances where we lost some students. So these things really weighed on me in a way where I told myself, I wrote a few books, yes, 2 books earlier. And even there was a student we were not that close, but he read my book, the second one. And he read the second book, and maybe a few months later, he died. He committed suicide. So I was asking myself, this guy read my book, and he couldn't get any inspiration, and So I told myself I'm going to write a book that is talking about everyday life, that is talking about what we go through as people in Africa. Because when you read the book, A Place to Breathe, the setting is purely African. And that's why when you are listening to the story Selena was reading, you realize that the setting of that story is Kampala or Uganda. So I touch on like 12 to 15 countries. I even use the indigenous names so that when you read it, you see yourself through those stories. I know many a time we read books from Western countries, we don't even know what we are reading, we don't understand. But I use Matatu, I use Boda Boda, and these are things that these are things that you see every day. So when you read it, you'll understand. What inspired the title A Place to Breathe is my friend and I are working on a project. It's actually a mental health initiative where we developed a platform to help people who are going through things like, especially, I call them those who heal people. So one question that kept on ringing in my mind when I was writing the book was, who healed the healers? Because many a time, healers don't talk. People who, let's say, people like us that people believe that, okay, this guy is always happy, this guy is always helping people. Who heal us when we are broken? So we were doing that initiative, and I told him, you know what, there's something that is left out. We need a book. And I promised him I'm going to write that book and we put on that platform. And I don't know if he's in this building. His name is Simon Pierre from Burundi. Yeah, we were working on that project. And surely it's a bigger project. The book is just an initial step. God willing, we will take it to the next level. Thank you.
It's not just about writing books. I know sometimes someone might say, I want to write a book, but why do you want to write a book? What is the essence of the book? And one thing I think that is unique is the fact that you pick real everyday life and experiences in your writings. It's not about, all these fictionary circumstances. It's more about what we deal with from a day-to-day basis. So it's more like, of course, the poems are amazing to read, but you actually can apply these things to your life. And I think that's what is beautiful about it. You've explained why you picked both of the titles and why you wrote those particular books. I want to double down on Love is the Greatest. Why that statement, love is the greatest? Why is love the greatest? Maybe why not maybe hope is the greatest? Why is love the greatest? And also, the second part of the question is, what does love mean to you? So, as part of the book, Love is the Greatest, I was talking to Nicholas one day, and this guy is like, oh, Mabila, I want you to write something for my book. And I was like, oh, yeah, of course, of course. And then I'm like, what do you want me to write? Like, what theme or something? He's like, what love means to you. I'm like, huh? What love means to me? You want me to write about what love means to me? It's something that I had never thought of. Like, I feel like I love people. I know people love me, but I've never really started and said, what does love mean? Or what does love mean to me? I took forever thinking about what to write to explain what love means to me. But then I eventually did. So I want to ask you, what does love mean to you? And why is love the greatest?
Thank you. I know you spent maybe many days thinking about that. Yeah, and I also need many days to think about what love means to me. But I'll try. The title is inspired by God is the greatest. And someone said it, every Sunday I post God is the greatest because I know who God is to me. So according to scripture, God is love. And love is the greatest. And also, if you read 1 Corinthians chapter 13, you realize the end of that chapter says, and these three will remain, hope, faith, and love. But the greatest of these is love. So I got the inspiration from that. What love means to me? Love to me is the supreme flag that every human should salute. Because I believe if all of us we have love for one another, there are so many things that we will eliminate, many negative things that we will eliminate from society. So I encourage all of us that from today onwards, we are going to be ambassadors of love. Thank you.
I like how it goes. It sort of have a rhyme to it, or like a poetic feel to it. God is the greatest. God is love. So love is the greatest. That is a poem, right? Maybe I can start getting some coaching from Nicholas to also write my own poetic book. Nicholas, I want us to now talk about a place to breathe. You spoke about losing friends and people you knew also from a distance to suicide. And that is very apparent in our society because men contribute to about 75 to 80% of all suicides annually are men. 80% of the people who die from suicide every year are men. But then somehow we feel like men are strong, they don't need to bother about, emotional well-being and all that stuff. It's women that are soft and need to be taken care of. I want to ask you, given the statistic, we know that it's important for men to take care of their mental health. How do you, as a man, take care of your mental health? Or how do you think a man should take care of their mental health? And also, in regard to that, have there ever been times that you faced any significant challenges to your mental health? And how did you manage them? How did you get over those things?
Thank you. Indeed, men are really suffering. It's not a joke. And I believe it's society that brought us up that way. I remember when we were growing up, when a man falls down, when he cries, he gets beaten. When a lady falls down and she cries, she gets picked up. So that's just like an example. There are so many things that society thinks men should do. Or if you're a man, automatically, you have to be strong. You don't have to show emotions. I actually cried when the national anthem was being sung. And I don't, hide my emotions because I was having a conversation with someone recently and he said something very interesting, that men also have feminine side. And my mind shifted to my biology and I was like, yeah, we are made up of S and Y chromosomes. So you are right. We have our feminine side that once in a while we need to explore that. So the men in the room, you also have a feminine side. So it's okay to cry. It's okay to get. Just express that aspect.
The way they are laughing.
So I think it is a conversation that we should cherish. Men mental health. We are not leaving the ladies behind, but we need to also talk more about men mental health because it's a big issue. I've forgotten the other
Oh,
question.
the other one was if you have ever had any challenges in terms of your mental health and how you overcame it.
I can't lie. I have, instances where I felt maybe weighed down a little bit. Especially, actually, when you are reading the book, the first story is a personal story, A Place to Breathe, where I wanted to do medicine. Prof said he ran away from Ghana, went to UK, but I wanted to do medicine. And in Ghana, you need to get all A's. The Ghanaians in the room can attest. If you get one A minus, you're out. And I feel like when I didn't get medicine, I did quite well because okay, my grade was 4 A's, then I got 3 A minus and a B plus. And I was like,
That's an A student right there.
so I was like, I couldn't get this medicine. And I know friends who couldn't, they didn't perform quite well. And they were all going back to school, to university, and I was at home. And I was like, why would this happen to me? So then I was depressed, because I did quite well and I couldn't get what I wanted to get. And because of that, I couldn't go back to school. But looking back, I realized it's okay. Sometimes you don't get what you get in life, which is very okay. You just get another alternative. And someone actually advised me that if you don't have another alternative in life, you are in danger. You have to always have a plan B because plan A might not work. Yeah.
So let me say, give me 3 ways that you manage or take care of your mental health.
So I try to live in the moment. That's number one. I'm always present everywhere I am. Then number two, I don't take like pressure from maybe society, what society expects me to be. In as much as pressure comes, but don't let it get to you. And number three, I'm always at peace with myself because mental illness begins with self. But if you make peace with yourself, no one else will make you what you don't want. Yeah.
Thank you, Nicholas. And when Nicholas said that men can cry, I saw a lot of people laughing in the room. I want to ask them why they are laughing. Unfortunately, I have to ask Nicholas why they were laughing. But I want to speculate why I think they were laughing. I think we can tell men for so many times that we want that it's okay to cry, it's okay to be vulnerable, it's okay to ask for help, but they're not gonna do it if they feel like they're gonna get judged for doing it. You get? We can tell people, oh, it's okay to be yourself and live freely, but they're not gonna do it if they feel like the next person sitting, the person sitting next to them is gonna judge them, is gonna look down upon them if they do it. On that note, I want to ask you, how do you think we as a society, both men and especially women, can contribute to supporting men's mental health? Because maybe men think that women are not gonna see them manly enough or masculine enough if they cry or if they express their emotions. So what can we do to create safer spaces for men to express themselves?
There's a quote that says, great things happen in little rooms. I know we may not be up to 100 in this room, or maybe we might be a little bit over 100. But I can promise you, if you cherish these mental health issues, we are going to transform society. So society is us. It's not like somewhere away from this room. We form part of society. And whatever we discuss today that we are saying, you need to check up on maybe your male friends. If they are showing symptoms of mental illness, you can check in, you ask them, go and seek professional help. I know it's so hard to convince men, even me, to convince me to go and seek professional illness, because the thing is, when you grew up and you are portrayed as unbreakable, someone who cannot seek help, you figure like you grew up knowing that you will always figure something out no matter what. I know you have to figure things out, but sometimes you just have to accept that you can't do this. And you seek help, you talk to someone. Just talking to someone, you can maybe realize that these guys have the solution to your problems. So for me, I don't shy away from seeking help when I need it. I actually seek help when I believe there's no other thing that I can do. And I advise all the men in the room to do same.
I believe him because Nicholas and I have known each other since the first time we met in the airport in Ghana. Yeah. We met at the airport in Ghana. We sat in the same plane and we came here. We've been brother and sister since day one, and we are still brother and sister. And Nicholas is one person that would literally call you and be like, Mabila, I want to talk to you about something. Can we meet tomorrow in the evening? And be like, yeah. And then he will open his heart. He will talk to you. And I don't think a lot of men do that. And a lot of men don't do it maybe also because they don't think they have the right spaces to do it. So to the women here, let's create that safe. If he didn't feel like he can trust me, he wouldn't talk to me. Maybe if he felt like if he talked to me, I'd be like, this guy is weird. He won't talk to me. So we have to make the men in our lives feel that they can talk to us. But also the same goes for the men. You have to open up to people. But also even the women, sometimes there are things that we keep to ourselves. Let's try to open up. I know women, we like to talk. Like my friends, most of my closest friends are not even in Kenya. But like every other time we are doing like video call and they're like telling me everything and I'm telling them everything. So for us, we talk. Men, you are the ones who don't want to talk. Please talk. That's what we are saying. I want us to move a bit away from the two books, we've spoken about Love is the Greatest, and we've also spoken about A Place to Breathe. Now I want us to understand a bit more about maybe what you intend to do in the future. You're graduating this September. You would no longer be a student. What is your career like? You want to become a pharmacist, or you want to go to med school? I don't know. Or you want to write more or launch more books? What is your future plans looking like?
Yeah, of course, I have to become a pharmacist first because I studied pharmacy at USIU Africa. Yeah, so I'm actually getting my license here. Kenya is a great place to be. Yeah. Then after I get my license, I have a project that I'm working on. Is a publishing house. The reason why last time I promised you that I'll start a publishing house, and indeed I started, but it's not functional currently. We are still working on it. The reason why I want to start a publishing house was because publishing is very hard, especially in this part of the world. People like me, I know we have these great, you push until the end, you get your things done. But I know other people may not be able to. So my plan is to create a platform where young writers like myself across Africa, they publish their books for free. Yes, then after that, we'll maybe get some discount from their sales and support other writers. So those are the two projects that I'm working on currently.
Amazing, amazing. And when Nicholas told me that he was working on a publishing house, I said, I want to be the first to publish with his publishing house. So you guys pray for me so that I get the kind of courage to write my own book. And I want to ask also about what the whole essence of today was. What is the goal here? We are here, we are launching two books. We've spoken about mental health and love. We've spoken about your future plan. But why should the rest of us care? Why should we buy the book? Why is it important?
It's important because books can change society. I know many people might not like reading poetry, short stories, but I can promise you that books have this tendency of transforming your life in a way you can't even imagine.
Live forever.
Yeah, and the reason why you should purchase or support this project is because when you read through this book, you are not only solving your own mental illnesses, but you have the potential to also support other people who may be going through the same thing. Yeah.
And then there was a bit of speech about donation. Can you throw more light on that?
Yeah, so the project, we want to raise funds for financial aid. Last time that I launched my book, I promised that I'll give the school 10% of whatever I realized. And the VC is here, he can attest to the fact that I honored that promise.
Okay.
So the same thing I told Lisbeth, she's around. I told her that no matter what happens, even though the support that I wanted to get, I couldn't get all the support, but I promised her that no matter what happens, when I realize something from this project, we are going to give to educate your own. Yeah.
I think that's the power of giving, because no matter how little you have, you can also give something. Someone might have said, okay, I didn't raise $1 million, $1,000, I cannot donate. But regardless of what you raise in your book launch, you still manage to give back to the USIU community, to other students that actually need financial aid. So thank you, Nicholas. My last question to you would be what you want to leave with us. What advice would you give to the rest of the young people here in this room or out there, or even the older ones like us that would probably want to write, or that have their passions and or career goals but might feel like they're uncertain or held back? What is your advice to us?
My advice to everyone is you are the dream bearer. you know the value of your dream. You are the one seeing things that people cannot see. So always make sure that you give your dream a chance. There will be situations where you feel like you are left out. There are situations where you feel like you can't, fulfill your dream. But I can promise you that if you don't give up on your dream, you'll achieve anything in this life. Yeah.
Wow, I I feel like everything keeps circling back. You said you are your dream bearer. And Mr. Patrick said that you are the one in charge of your mental health. Do you see the commonality in this? You are the one in charge. And this is so important because I saw a video where a guy said, imagine that at the beginning of your life, you were given a person and they said, let's say, Jennifer, this is your human being, take care of them. When you wake up in the morning, what would you do for that person? What decisions would you make? When you think about that, the way you treat yourself, the decisions you make for yourself will be so different than what we usually do every day because we get up and we are just doing any other thing. But when you realize that I'm taking care of my person, you are your person, how would you take care of yourself? And that's what it all goes down to. Your goals, if you are taking care of someone to achieve their goals, what decisions would you make? If you're helping someone take care of their mental health, what decisions would you make? And that's what the author is leaving with us today. Thank you all.
Give a round of applause for Nicholas and a round of applause for Mabila. An insightful panel. So we're gonna move into the next program of the day.
We're doing an auction of the books. Let me move out of the way. We're going to do an auction of the lovely books. I mean, Nick spoke in great detail about how he was inspired to write and why we should read the books. So now let's get to the actual buying of the books. I just have a quick thing to say here, that the reason as to why we're doing this auction is to raise funds towards the financial aid for Ramjan publishers. Again, like what Nick said, this is the publishing house that he created, not just for an ease of access for himself, but for every single other young person just like us to get in. And this is the initiative that helps us young writers get a book published with minimal difficulties that the other guys are going to give us, as well as to pay other outstanding publishing fees. And like he said, when he realizes it, 10% of that, a percentage of it is going to go back into educating other students, other future students. And I think that's something that we should all be a part of. And how we're going to do this is, so there are two books. We're going to start with
Love is the Greatest.
Perfect. We're going to start with Love is the Greatest. Not because, that's the book that I personally want to buy first, but that's what we agreed on. So we're going to start with Love is the Greatest. And we're going to start out with an open bid. So anyone, open bid. And I'm going to put this at a well-priced range. I think Nick would agree. We're going to start with the open bid of 100,000 shillings. 100,000 shillings. Any takers?
Yeah, anyone? 100,000? Going once? Don't be scared.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I know it's cold.
Yeah.
You can take your wallet out and, we also take M-Pesa. We also take US dollars and euros. Just come talk to us and we'll sort you out. We're starting at 100,000 shillings. Or maybe let's get some
DJ,
exciting music in
give
the
us
back.
music in the background.
Yeah.
Anybody? 100 shillings? I mean,
100,000 shillings.
100,000 shillings?
Okay, maybe let's go down just a little bit. 75,000 shillings?
Yeah.
You takers?
75?
75,000? I almost saw a hand somewhere there.
Okay.
Somewhere there.
Maybe we go down again.
Again to 50,000?
Yeah, 50,000.
50,000 shillings. Remember, you can make these bids as a pledge. And then, we can then discuss with Nicholas as to payment options and platforms. 50,000 shillings, any takers? Love is the greatest. Love is the greatest.
We go down again.
Again, another one.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going this time?
35.
35,000 shillings. 35,000 shillings. 35,000 shillings for the book. But this isn't just for the book. You're pledging towards Ramjan and you're also pledging to educate students in the future. let's not forget the purpose here.
As he mentioned when he was answering the question, that this is going towards his project that he will endeavor in after graduation. Yeah. So 35, going one, going twice. Okay.
Any takers? Okay.
We go down again
Let's go down again.
to 25.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, 25.
25. We'll take him.
Give it up for our team of students.
Thank you very much, Dean, for leading the way, for showing us where to go. Now, following our Dean of Students example, anyone else with 25,000 shillings? We're going to keep it open. Anyone else with 25,000 shillings? Going once, going twice. Okay, only got one bid for 25. Thank you very much. Another round of applause for our Dean of Students.
We need to give him something. Yeah?
Oh, it comes in a goodie bag.
It comes with a goodie bag.
Nice.
Please, round of applause again for our Dean of Students. Where we go, Takush? Maybe I feel like there's some luck in the 20s. Huh?
Go 20,
20,
22, 22, 22, 5.
22 farm, 22 farm.
22, 5, 22, 5. Any takers for 22,500 shillings?
Thank you so much, Dean.
Thank you so much, Dean. Guys, you get a goodie bag. You get a personal message from the author. Clearly, I have to say, when the excerpt was being read, I could imagine myself some years ago doing my A-level literatures, sitting down and going through it and just being like, oh, now I have to analyze this. So you need to donate this book because it won't just educate the most recent students coming to this university, but maybe some students that might be coming to this university, as this could be added into A-level literature soon enough. So please, invest in the future of education. Maybe some of your children can actually study this and, you can go back and say, I paid 22,500 shillings for this. Nicholas, make sure my kid passes, eh?
I think we go down again.
I go down again. Where we
Yeah,
going?
go 21, yeah.
21.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go 21,000. 21,000 shillings. 21,000 shillings. Any bids, any offers? Going once, going twice.
Gone.
Gone. Eish, guys.
Let's go down again. I still want to stay there.
Okay.
20.
20.
Yeah.
Okay, let's sit at 24 bids. 20,000 shillings. Any bids, any takers? Anyone? Maybe if I lock eyes with people, they might. Anyone?
It's going.
Anyone?
It's going.
It's going.
Okay.
It's running. Okay.
Okay.
Where we
go
go to
down.
next? Let's go to the teens now.
Teens.
Let's go to the teens now. Oh, we got a bid for 20.
I told you. Yeah, I told you.
You are on the money.
I
You
told
really were on
you.
the money.
Yeah.
Minister Bennett, if
Please.
you come up and receive your gift bag. Oh, we got one. Just.
From the High Commission of Ghana. Guys, you can do better. Can do better.
Let's clap for Minister Bennett.
Money.
Thank you very much, Minister.
Yeah, so we're going to the teens now.
Yeah, now we're in the teens now. Wait.
Pole. Yeah?
Mhm. Let's start at 18. Where?
19,500.
Okay, 19,500. Bear with me. 19,500.
I am negotiating like a Kikuyu.
She is.
19,500.
Let's start there.
Yeah.
See, we're starting you guys nice and easy. 19,500. Any hands, any takers going once? Going twice. 19,500. Don't miss your opportunity. Do not miss your chance to invest in the future. 19,500. Anyone?
Kosh, wacha nipunguze tu. 19,000.
19,000.
Pole.
Okay, yeah, let's go. 19,000. 19 flat. Anyone? Any takers? 19 flat.
Guys, even after all that Swahili, 19,000.
Well, I see a hand somewhere there in the
Where?
in the wilderness there. 19.
Let's go down again.
Where are we going? 18,500?
Yeah, 18,500.
I'm just following your lead.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
18,500. Anyone for 18,500? Anyone for 18,500? 18,500?
I think I have a lucky number.
Okay.
16,500.
16,500. This is a lucky number. Don't disappoint.
I think.
16,500.
500.
As an investment into Ramjin, as an investment into the publishing house that might publish your next book, that might publish your neighbor's next book, that will definitely publish the future's next book. Any takers? Any takers? 19.5, 19.5? I mean 16.5, sorry. 16,500. It's getting excited.
I told you.
16,500.
Hey, yeah, guys. Yeah, I told you. Let's go. Give it up for her, ladies and gentlemen. Kush, I told you.
You are on the money.
I told you, bro. I told you. Give. No, guys, give it up for her. She deserves a better round of applause.
16,500. Gone.
Guys, they say when you copy someone, I mean, when you applaud or aspire to be like someone, you'll be like them, ne? So applaud harder. Lucky number, aha, that's a millionaire right there.
What's your other lucky number?
My lucky number.
What's your other lucky?
My lucky number is
What do you feel?
12,700.
12,700. 12,700.
12,700.
12,700 shillings.
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
12,700 shillings. 12,700 shillings. We'll sit here for a little while.
Yeah, 12,700. In Akuja Osijali, it's coming, yeah?
I see there's a lot in the bag. It's not just a book or books, but I don't know. I want to take a sneak peek, but maybe not now, maybe a little later. Maybe if you raise your hand to bid 12,700 shillings, you can get to see the prize that you get. Anyone? 12.7? 12.7?
12.7.
12.7. Second lucky number.
Point. Okay. We can go down a little bit, yeah?
Okay.
11,300.
11,300. 11 straight away.
I told you. Let's
Straight
go.
straight away.
Told you. Kush. Please, round of applause for her.
Round of applause. Come on.
Please, again and again and again. That's 11,300. If you are not going to support this and then go bet for your next team in the World Cup, I see and I judge, huh? So, another lucky number. Let's see. Plain 10,000. Two hands. Okay. Okay. All right. Kush, we just got two hands. Two hands for 10,000.
Oh, nice. That's a
Please,
$20,000 bid.
come,
Nice.
come to the
Please,
stage.
please join us. Please join us. Don't be scared. Come join us. Come.
Please, round of
join-
applause for them.
Come join us. Come join us. Come join us.
Oh, three hands. Woo!
Keep the hands coming. Keep the hands coming.
Applause and applause
the
and
hands-
applause. You're coming as well. Oh.
So remember, you get the book, the other book, and a few goodies inside for 10,000 shillings.
10,000. Ladies and gentlemen, your applause can be better than that.
Remember, it's not just a bid for your own personal, it's a bid and an investment to the future of what's
If
coming.
you know, you will clap harder. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we're going, though we're running out of bags, I know our organizers will sort that.
We're left with one bag on.
Yeah, but they will sort it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
One bag on the table.
Yeah.
Others. Okay, no problem, no problem.
Okay, another lucky number, Coach. 8,200.
8,200 shillings.
8,200.
8,200 shillings.
Mm-hmm.
8,200 shillings for a bid and a blessing.
Uh-huh.
Anyone? Anyone? 8,200 shillings.
8,000.
We have one from our dear professor there.
Give it up for Prof. Judy Jeffel.
Amazing, amazing. Two hands up. Is it your goodie bag? Okay.
I told you, Kush.
Yeah?
Huh? Yeah?
We got two hands.
You know. Oh, we have two hands. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So we have our own mother of pharmacy.
Yeah.
Nick's own mother.
Okay.
All right, we're just fixing something nice.
Yeah. All right, give it up
There we go.
for. That's a big support from the School of Pharmacy. She mentioned in her speech, Nicholas is my son, yeah? And she's doing what best a mother could do, right? That's right. So Kush.
Let's keep going.
Lucky number. Eh? Lucky number. Listen, 6,600.
6,600.
6,600.
You can't go missing with this one.
Yeah.
You cannot go missing with this one. You cannot go missing with
We
this
can.
one. Oh, no, you can't go missing with this.
6,600.
Okay, we-
All right, round of applause. It's going good, man. It's going good. I think you must start hiring me for your lotto.
I should, eh?
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saturday Powerball. Oh, Nick, don't worry. Nick, stay.
Stay, brother. Stay.
Hold
The
on, hold on.
Money
Keep it open.
is coming.
6,600. If you want to join the elites up with us.
6,600.
Any more takers? Any more bidders?
I know we'll find them. Sijali,
I think we'll walk
We're
up to the
coming.
next lucky numbers.
we're moving, right?
Yeah, Nick. Yeah. Stay close.
What's another number? I want us to go to,
To the fives.
yeah, we're going to the fives. And as you can see, everything is,
Collect.
so I want 5,428.
That's a very specific number.
Oh,
Straight
okay.
up. Straight.
I mean. Give it up for Christabel.
Give me another specific number.
Yeah.
Give me another one.
I should give you another specific
Very
number
specific.
because I can see into the audience pockets.
There we
That is why I'm giving you specific
You know
number.
what's on the balance?
Shall I go deeper?
Let's go.
Right. Give me 4,292.
Straight up. I think next.
Oh, I told you, y'all. I told you. I can see into the pockets.
This is the spirit, I'm telling you.
Give it up for Esther. Give it up for Professor. It's going good, I tell you. Hey, Mr. Pat, good to see you. Give it up for Mr. Patrick, all the way from the Counseling Center. And give it up for Mr. USIU.
Himself.
Kush, I said I can see in the pockets. Let me give you another
You know the
specific.
balance.
Still in the fours.
Ah,
4,200.
4,200.
Yeah.
4,200. 4,200.
Okay. They're coming. 4,200. I can see. Okay, I think they're still preparing something there. DJ, give it up. A better round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
I just heard we've got about 3 or 4 more 4,000s left.
Really?
Yeah, so let's stick in the 4,000.
You're sticking there.
Yeah, because the packages are nice. We've got one 4,000 right there. Give a round of applause for Miss Stacey.
Hey, another one 4,000. A round of applause. Hey, another one 4,000. Guys. Oh, another one 4,000. Guys.
See, the thing
Guys.
with the 4,000s that makes it so special is
You
this way-
4,000 people, I pray you get an opportunity next week. That will bring 40,000, yeah? Say amen, yours.
So with the 4,000s, this is where the gift bag stops. So if you want to get a nice, good gift bag, you put in your 4,000 and you come up. Anyone else 4,000? 5,000.
Ooh, okay. Round of applause.
She even went up.
Yeah, she even went above, man. Above, beyond.
And now,
Now we're going little, down. Yeah, we have this, but with no bags, you know? So we're going to 3,500.
3,500 shillings.
3,500. Yeah? Anybody? 3,500.
3,500, and this is where we'll begin to slow down our auction because we have an amazing panel that's coming up. That being said, we've got two bidders who've just come up.
Give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen.
So to ensure that you participate in the building, make sure that you put your bid up now because we will be having to move on soon. Guys, keep clapping your hands for them. Come on, keep clapping your hands for them. Let's be proud. Anyone else for 3,500? 3,500.
3,500. I see you. I think you're still in the audience, you know?
Definitely.
Yeah,
This is the closing of the
3,500.
thing. So if you want to be involved,
I told you 3,500 is coming. Oh, it's not coming.
let's stay a little more. 3,500 going once.
Wait,
We're gonna stop.
wait. I think it's coming.
It's coming.
Are you coming?
It is arrived. Is there another one coming? Can I see another one coming?
Oh,
here?
there's another. I told you.
Another one has arrived.
Another one is coming. Ish, it's sitting, y'all. Yeah. A round of applause, please.
Are we getting another
I told you.
3,500 shilling bid?
3,500. There you go, y'all. Please, round of applause. All right.
And I think this is
I just want us to remove the 500.
where we're going. 33. 33.
3K.
3K?
Yeah.
Okay, 3K, that's where we'll stop. 3K is our floor.
3K.
3K is where we stop. Any take is
Okay, I see a 3K coming.
Okay,
I hope
that's one
it's really
3K.
coming, yeah?
Can we get like 3Ks?
Oh, 3K. All right. Okay, 3Ks. Is that what I'm seeing? Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Please. Oh, sorry. 3K. Huh?
Anyone else for 3? Anyone else for 3? Anyone else for 3,000? 3,000? Can we field them in? Is that a 3,000 coming? Is that a 3,000 coming? Nick, don't sit down. Don't sit down. They're coming in droves. You got another 3,000?
Another 3,000 is coming right
I'm
there,
seeing
Mr.
another
Stylus.
3,000.
I see it.
Right there,
I
another
see it. I
3,000.
see it.
Are we getting another lady coming to bid in for another 3,000?
Because of time, we're going to go to the twos. So 2,800.
We're going to go 2,800.
2,800.
2,800.
2,800. Oh,
Right there.
that's her right there. And since we are in 2027, yeah, who has that in the account? It's called what? 2027.
2027.
Yeah, 2027. How, guys?
All right, it has to be our last bid due to time, but I think we do have.
A 2027.
There we go. There we go. That is the annual bid.
2027 for 2027.
One more. Anyone more quick.
Anyone closing it off? Anyone closing it off because of time? Okay. Yes. Round of applause for him.
Third, right here.
Okay. Anybody closing it off? Another 2027.
Very, very last ones. Very, very
The
last.
very last. Very. 2027. 2027. All right. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's coming. Let's have the last gentleman who will close it out for us at 2027.
Remember-
Round of applause.
Great bidding. Give me some. Guys, remember, if you've made your bid, please don't forget to see either of the MCs right at the end of the event so we can get your details and then get things moving. Now, we would like, oh, it's happening right at the back there. So see the two lovely ladies waving?
Precious and Kelly.
There we go. Oh, there's
One
one more
person.
bid.
Oh, 2,000.
2,000. Please come down.
2,000.
Please come down.
2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Oh, sorry, y'all. Another person for 2,000. Okay, 2,000. Okay.
All right, remember, after you can come see either of the MCs. That's
Okay.
Evelyn or I, and we can get you details. Then we can be able to facilitate your
No,
bid.
guys, these are beautiful students from the School of Pharmacy. I think they deserve a round of
Big
applause.
round of applause.
Standing with their very own 2,000. Oh my God, I'm changing my course. IR students. Change course. 2,000. Please give it up for these beautiful ladies. That's very beautiful to see from the School of Pharmacy, a student standing with other students. I love it, y'all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for our auction section. Give it up for every giver who came to give. And I know that more will still come. If you still want to contribute towards this beautiful endeavor, please make sure to reach out to Mr. Nicholas Amessouwoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
But wait. I'm holding, like, do you want me to put this back?
No.
Yeah, someone has to get it, right?
1,500. 2,000. 1,800.
Should get this, so I
Yeah. It's
that's-
heavy, yeah.
It's very heavy.
1,800, ladies and gentlemen. We have a buyer. Oh, yay! Give it up for Miss Daisy. Oh, okay. You have to give another one. 1,800. If you're waiting for 500, I'm sorry. You know, that's how we wait in the Kenyan market. That go down a little bit, you know? But yeah, thank you so much. I do know that the giving is not going to stop. If I'm interested in giving beyond this event, how can I still give?
Reach out to Nicholas or basically any of the Ghanaians. We are that connected. We would be able to help you connect with Nicholas to get the book. But also, I'm not sure if his contact is in any of the screens. Nicholas, do you want to tell us your phone number so that just in case someone wants to write it down, think about it or maybe tell their family members about it?
Just for sending the number, okay? So the money.
So I'll give you my Kenyan number. 0112 232 838. 0112 232 838. 0112 232 838. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nicholas.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into a panel discussion, but it is going to be a timed panel discussion where each speaker has 3 minutes, and I'll be keeping the time. I'll be the timekeeper to respond to questions so that we can move to last part of our program, which is another dance performance by the Ghanaian community, musical interlude. No? Okay. And then we do the cake cutting. So I'm going to be the timekeeper. Up on this panel, we are going to have esteemed ladies and gentlemen. The moderator for this panel will be Miss Kelly Aqua Pride. So please give her a round of applause as she makes it down. Oh, there she is. Please give it up for Miss Kelly. Then we have Dr. Tabitha Ndungu. And then we have Dr. Judy Jeffwa. Then we have Mr. Patrick Obel. Then we have Miss Daisy Chalagat.
Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, each panelist has 3 minutes to every question they are attempting.
Thank you so much, Sibongile, for that. And just to give a small introduction
Can
to
you,
our
before you
panel.
start, think we skipped one person. Mr. John Sunday, can you please join us? I saw him here. He was here a few minutes ago. Oh yeah, he's up there. So let's wait.
Thank you, Evelyn. Please have a seat here. Thank you. So starting with the last but not the least, definitely, we're going to be introducing our panelists very briefly because of time. So Mr. John Sunday, also known as Sajos, is a communications professional, a creative strategist, and an unpublished poet. So we have an author, please note that down, and whose life is a powerful statement to transformative power of literature, healing, and purpose. And in our school, he serves as a social media manager for the past 4 years. So you see, USIU has a breadth of great people walking the streets every day. We also have Dr. Tabitha Dungu. Hello, Fro. She's our mother in pharmacy. What she has done within the School of Pharmacy is more than a page or two in a Word document. But she's currently the assistant professor in the Department of Pharmaceutics at the School of Pharmacy, USIU Africa. And she has been very instrumental all throughout the process of starting the school and keeping it running till this point. She's also been instrumental in the beginning of the National Agency for the Campaign Against Drug Abuse, and she's an expert on the issues of chemical dependence, drug abuse, psychopharmacology, and addiction. So we'll be hearing a lot from this powerhouse seated right in front of us. And we now go to, okay. Let's go to Mr. Patrick Obel, right here by my side. He's the counseling psychologist at USIU Africa, as you have heard before, and he's currently working at USIU Africa as the manager, counseling head of the counseling department. He is part of the team that is responsible for providing comprehensive, quality, sustainable, preventive, and most importantly, supportive and curative counseling, psychological services that help the USIU Africa community as a whole to thrive, and also has a variety of personal, academic, and occupational experiences. And all of these services, as great as they come, are offered free of charge. So this is a keynote for our students and our faculty as well. Take note. And then lastly, no, not lastly, we have Ms. Daisy Rochet, who is a writer, researcher, and I'm very happy that she's a youth leader and a TSC certified teacher of English literature, and she's currently pursuing a master's in counseling psychology at USIU Africa. So at least we have one of our own students, a proof of concept of USIU Africa joining our panelist session. And we also have our very own Dr. Judith Jeffwa, who is an assistant professor in literature in the Department of Languages and Literature at the United States International University. She is, other than what she is here, the patron of the Writers Club at the moment, and she has been very instrumental to the founding of our new club, and we are so appreciative of the support that you've given us so far. Her teaching and research areas are in children's literature and African literature, and in more recent times, oral literature. So we're going to be hearing how our panelists from these very diverse fields think about mental health and how they see their different areas of expertise as a contribution to promoting mental health and emotional well-being. So thank you so much for joining the panel session again today. And in the interest of time, we're going to go through the questions as fast, but also as clear as possible. And for every question, you'd have at least 2 minutes to give us your very insightful thoughts about them and also share your experiences in the area. So without, not with bias in this case, but I'm going to start with Dr. Tabitha. And I want you to talk a little about things differently today, because for many years we have healthcare professionals looking at disease as biology, overlooking the psychosocial concept that comes with health. And today we are talking about the issue of mental health, and we need to focus on that psychosocial concept. And we also understand that you read the book A Place to Breathe before it was out. So that is a really, I wish I was you in that. So how did this book remind you that healing can also come from spaces outside the clinical settings, from a book, from a spoken word, and from poetry?
Thank you. I think if I give my small story, you can see where we are coming from biology. I did my undergraduate is pharmacy, so I'm a pharmacist. And when I was practicing pharmacy, I realized we are so scientific, thinking that person will get well. And my area of interest was addiction, substance abuse and alcohol, because I had lost quite a number of young people on alcoholism. And I thought my drugs can help. And I realized we are very short of the social life. So I ventured into counseling psychology, and I was very eager to learn the skills of helping people. And this is what you are talking about. If you really look at any type of disease you have, there has a social or what you call psychosocial component, particularly when you talk about stress. Why do we find so many? I don't have the figure or percentage of prevalence, but we have more men who have chronic illnesses. Is what we're talking about, that they don't talk about their problem, they swallow their problem, and we need to help them. And that is how I started turning around and moving from the biological to biopsychosocial. And I think it is having an impact. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. And thankfully, we have men in the panels. So we are able to understand the perspective of men, since it has been highlighted several times that a communication issue, and we are trying to create spaces where men can speak up. So let's hear from Dr. Judith just a little. So you wrote the foreword on Love is the Greatest. I'm sure that was a very interesting book to read before we even get a chance to know what it is. So how did this book's theme on love and healing resonate with you personally, as someone who is also a writer and also a scholar in literature?
Okay, thank you very much. I was truly honored to write this forward. When Nicholas asked me to write, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm not even a poet. What will I say? Yeah. But when I read the book, I was like, wow, it speaks to me. I'm not a poet, but I've taught poetry when I was teaching at University of Nairobi, where I'm teaching teachers, teachers to be teachers of literature. Obviously, we covered a large spectrum of authors from all regions, including West Africa. And so the poems spoke to me. You know, like if you're looking some of the poetry from West Africa, it's normally very heavy, very dense, very rich, very meanings that are hidden. But you'll always come across poets would also just speak to you, or even just general writers that speak to you. And you'd find that women writers, poets, will speak to you much more clearly, tell their story much more easily and clearly, and it resonates with you. I'm thinking about Ama Ataido from Ghana. I'm thinking about Maria Maba from Senegal, and other women writers that I felt their stories touched me. But when Nicholas was talking about his people who are poets who have influenced him, he talked about Kofi Awono. I may not pronounce the names well, And then I think about a woman I taught him in the West African poetry and drama class, and he came out as a realist. Idealist to some extent, but a realist in the way he would present his stories. I mean, his poems. And what I liked about those stories is that they talked in a language I could understand. And when Nicholas says that this poet, influenced him, I can see that from his poems. His poems are easy to understand. Poetry and any writing is where you tell your story. And if your story can be understood, then people can begin to see that the issues that they deal with are not, personal. They just belong to a certain group of people. Here is a man telling stories, allowing a voice to come through. And therefore, he's saying, we need spaces, we need to create spaces where as men, we can also talk about what we see. I like the fact that Mabila reminds us that women find ways of speaking to each other. We'll call each other and spend hours. I'll put money on my phone, so that I can, some airtime, so that I can talk. I can talk to my sister, I can talk to other people. So men need to talk. There are those who are able to talk. Men need to talk. But women, we also need to talk, to allow men to talk. And I feel that literature allows that space. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was in depth. But before we continue, I'd have to do a little something. I'd like one of our gentlemen to replace one lady there, so we do not have our ladies flowing throughout and then get to the gentlemen. We are stopping segregation and we are creating those spaces for men to talk right now. So please, any of you could switch sides. Thank you. And this brings me to conflict. If Ms. Daisy holding the mic should get on with the question, or because Dr. Sunday is sitting in the other, but I'm just going to hand it over to Mr. Sunday. Now, men who suffer from abuse, emotional distress, never find it easy to share their stories, but you did share a story in a place to be. So what got you to the point where you could share the story? And most especially, what strategies would you advise a man, a young student, a faculty who is trying to share the story and does not have the courage to? What should they do to enable them share the story?
Thank you for that question. So for so many years, close to 2 decades, I believed that silence was more empowering, more powerful than speaking. So for so many years, despite the fact that I was going through many challenges, I kept silent. However, my breakthrough came when I gave my pain a voice. And so I went out and shared my story on national TV. And that opened up healing for me because it broke the chains of bondage that were there. And so I was able now to speak about the challenges that I had been facing for more than 2 decades. The strategies maybe I can advise is you cannot always start by holding a mic because you can't maybe be bold enough to face people and speak about it, but you can start by speaking to one person. It could be your friend, could be your pastor. For me, I actually started by journaling. So for the 2 decades, I have 13 diaries that I was writing down my experiences, which at that point I didn't know, I didn't have a name of what was happening. So I would journal, today this and this happened. But now after reading a lot, and that's the reason why we are here as well, literature gave me an eye to what was exactly happening. So I have now words that can explain the experiences that I was going through, which when I was journaling, I didn't know. So strategy for me would be start with that one person that you can trust and speak to them. And that one person could be a pastor, could be a friend, it could be a journal. And along the line, then you can be bold enough to sit before a crowd like this and speak about it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. And that's such bravery that we have gotten to explore. And we are seeing that the message here is start with one person. But I'd also like to encourage all of us to act in ways that we could be that one person another person can start with. So in terms of that light, we see that youth interact a lot. And so this question I'm going to throw to Miss Daisy. As a youth leader and as a teacher, what's the biggest emotional struggle? I wouldn't say there's one that's actually big, but from your experience, what has been the biggest, or most challenging emotional difficulty that young people are facing? And how can we help them as a community to build resilience?
Thank you so much for that question. Thank you so much for being here at the wonderful audience and for listening to us give our two pieces. From what I have gathered in the few months I've been a therapist in training, the biggest emotional challenge that people face is lack of belonging. We have a lot of fights going on between generations, intergenerational fights. You'd hear Dr. Obel say, this Gen Z, or the Gen Z say, this millennial, or a millennial says, this boomer. The fights are going on, and most of the time you realize I would get a lot of advice from Dr. Obel. I would get a lot of advice from a sister who is seated in the panel who is a Gen Z. I would get advice from a baby boomer. There's a lot of lack of belonging. And do you realize that most people, all of us are human beings, and all human beings desire connection. That's why the book says love is the greatest, because it is truly the greatest. At the end of the day, what we truly, truly want is a place to belong. And that's what's lacking, the lack of identity. I admire the Ghanaian community very much. I love the way you show up for each other. That essence of belonging, that showing up, that being there for your fellow brother, I really, really admire that. And I think it is a place to be. People are looking for a place to be and love. And I think, oh, I just became a poet. Yes, they are looking for a place. The idea is identity and belonging. Thank you.
Wow. So we need to all find ourselves a place where we belong and be safe spaces where others can belong as well. So I would like to throw this question to Dr. Patrick Obel. First, in a place to breathe, you actually have a section where you wrote greetings from the counseling center. But then we also want to explore what message you would have for your readers to carry from that small section that you included in A Place to Breathe. What is the one key message about mental health and about accessing counseling services that you'd want the audience or anyone who comes across that book to know?
Okay, thank you. I'm glad and I appreciate it's an opportunity. I just had a page to write after looking through all that was there. And what I would want to, as a reader, whoever goes through these stories, because I looked at these are very ordinary stories, that could be my story, it could be your story, it could be anybody's story. And so what I wanted people to pick is that a mental health diagnosis is not a death sentence. It is just an awareness creation that this person or you are going through an experience and you can get help, because it is something that cuts across anyone. And I liked the questions we are being told, do a finger and all that. All of us are candidates of a mental health illness. All of us, we are candidates, because at any one time you will encounter a situation. You will go through bereavement. We don't know how we shall handle that. At any given time, you may go through another diagnosis, which may not be a mental health diagnosis. It could be any other diagnosis. And we experience a lot of things. We've talked about losing friends, losing relatives. I actually lost a client, I think about a week ago, not a student, a client that I was seeing elsewhere, who just died by suicide. And so as a mental health worker, where does that leave me? I have worked with this client, and we are working, doing everything possible. And then the next thing I hear is my client died by suicide. Does that impact on me? Certainly it does. So any of us is a candidate of a mental health issue. So what I want to say is should you have a diagnosis of any kind, it just means you're ordinary, you're just like everybody else, and that doesn't mean that it's at the end of the road. Okay, so I wanted to demystify that. So as you read the stories in the book, these are ordinary people just like you, and it could happen to any of us. Thank you.
So I'll just pop a follow-up question on that. As a university currently invested in support and well, the university currently supporting and investing in mental health and emotional well-being, what are the recurrent challenges you see that we experience both as students and also as staff in school? And what does it tell us about the effort we are making? What adjustments should we actually be making?
Thank you. Now, what I've found, I'm thinking Daisy started by saying that lack of connection. And I find for the younger people, many of those that I've seen, much of what they experience seems to stem from family. Yeah, much of what they present seems to stem from the family. Either the parent didn't do this, or parents did that, or maybe the parents are not living together or something. And so you find that much of this is actually something coming from family. And so what I would say is, in a situation like that, you can't blame yourself for being in that situation, okay? So you don't blame yourself because you are born to these particular parents who have chosen not to live together, or who have chosen to be violent to each other. So it's not something that you made a choice to. So those are issues I've observed, that it's a common thing. The other thing that I've also noted is that many students, either it is pressure from family, or it is self-inflicted pressure for academic performance. I know this GPA thing you talk about, this GPA story, it's an issue, the pressure to perform in the exam and get a particular grade. And that is what sometimes leads people to cheating. Because you want to present a grade to your parents. I don't want to disappoint my parents. And so the parents are asking, what are your grades? But are those genuine grades? So they should be genuine grades. So I know the pressure to perform is one thing I've also observed with students, because they don't want to disappoint their parents, because they want to get good grades. So those are some of the issues. Now, of course, for the staff also, they have issues that they are dealing with. And so the few that we have been able to talk to, they're also struggling with other issues, also maybe stemming from family and the dynamics that they're having, maybe about their own children. They're saying, you know, I just don't understand what is going on with my children, and that now starts stressing them up. And so we are also able to support them because of that. So family is a challenge, I think, in various ways, either for the staff or for the young people that we are seeing. And so we are doing everything possible as they come, and we are having a lot of talks. We recently just had a talk on finances for the men, because again, that's an issue that many people are dealing with in these economic times. And so we are just providing awareness and psychoeducation for people to know that there are a variety of things that they can do and be able to live effectively in this life. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that response. Now that you've brought out the idea of family, we have shifted from the concept of one individual, and we're talking about a collection of people. And I'd like to throw this question to Dr. Judith. Now we are looking at mental health, and the awareness is actually rising. We are not as dominant as before when we are speaking about such issues, but we often do it individualistic, targeting a person at a time. However, we forget to see that there are communities that actually suffer from emotional and mental pain, from war to displacement. So from your aspect on the cultural literature you've been working on, how do you see poetry or storytelling as a means to use in healing communities that actually have mental and emotional struggles?
Okay. My view is that on what is out there and what we know is that culturally, healing was never an individual thing. It's always been a communal thing. For example, if somebody died today, you will not be alone. In many of our African societies, you will not be alone. People will come and will be there for you. And one of the things they will do is sing. And those songs are supposed to help you heal. Yeah, traumatic situations are handled by people telling stories. They'll come and sit with you and tell you a story. You know, sometimes when you hear people say, oh, she came and told me very many stories. I don't know why she was bringing those stories to me at this time when I'm grieving. I always think this is one way of handling trauma. Communities handle trauma that way. And the modern way of doing it individually sometimes leaves you alienated and, you know, lonely. Yeah. So my view also is that communities already understood how to handle trauma. Modern society also has its own way of handling trauma. And we need a connection between the old and the new in order to heal, in order to deal with the pains that we encounter. One of the poems that I liked in Nicola's anthology, The Great Love is the Greatest, was one where a husband goes to talk to the wife about the challenges he's getting at work. And the wife comforts him and, you know, tells him, you know, lie down, calm down. You can't handle all the problems on your own. Yeah, and that is what community did. That's what cultures and societies did, or they've always done. So trying to go single-handedly through trauma, through grief, through whatever type of grief, it might be through love, through loss, through very small things, or things that we think are small, can also create other problems. So you need people, we need people, but we also know that the modern therapy, people have studied and they have understood how to deal with the challenges that people go through. When families, you know, people are going through challenges because of family, then we know, they have studied how to deal with it. African communities, for example, may not have studied it, but they know. So now we get to benefit from the studied element of that healing and that trauma that we have, or going through that trauma. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I like the fact that you've brought out that healing was something that was collective. And now we have a modern way of dealing with healing, and we need to connect the dots. So this puts a question for Dr. Tabitha. I understand that you've worked at national level to help campaigns against drug abuse. Now, from that perspective, what strategies were most effective to curb stigma, and how can communities continue in this path to break the shame that is associated with mental health disorders?
Thank you. I think the time we started the national campaign, we noticed that, you remember I said I did psychology to help the drug addiction. I realized the national level is not, it wasn't recognized a problem. Because commonly drinking alcohol or using tobacco wasn't an issue. But it became an issue because when you become dysfunctional, that you cannot go to work, you cannot feed for your family, then it becomes a problem. And that is why we said we need to raise the bar, make it a national message that what we are doing is wrong. And when we start from the national, then we can be able to come down to the level of even to the villages and to the community. Because in a community, if you are seen being an alcoholic, we change that word to be alcohol use disorder, so that we do not stigmatize you. And that also helps by not naming it you're alcoholic. We are saying you have substance use disorder, making it a responsibility, like the Minister of Health, to take charge. And I see when we started that national campaign, we created a lot of awareness and people started talking about mental issues. We started establishing network for rehabilitation centers. We also have come one step further. Most of the hospitals now have psychologists. We never used to have psychologists in the hospital because we thought, oh, you are sick, we give you medicine and you're okay. But now we realize we need to look at the person from a holistic point of view. And now any hospital, we are having even more than 2 psychologists. And you can see even why we have a psychology in the universities. It was stigmatized, going to therapeutic look, I'm feeling like ABCD. But in Western culture, you just walk to, they call them shrinks here. You just walk and talk and talk. And as she has said, ladies, we are very good. I can just call her and talk about my problem. She doesn't care whether she answer my problem, but she has listened. That is what we are missing with the men, and men need to talk out. However, we are missing a communication link. We talked about the Gen Zs, we're talking of the millennials, we are talking of whatever. I have grandchildren, I have my children. When we are all together, you actually they can talk when you are looking at them and what they are saying. We are missing communication. And when the communication is broken, we cannot do much. So the Nakada Foundation was actually to create a national awareness that we can talk about it without being ashamed of it. That, you know, people are used to be locked up in houses when you have a mental issue. But I can tell you back home, I can feel it. People know what is substance use and what you can do about it. I think our achievement was more of creating awareness. Thank you.
I love the fact that there's actually a national level effort to actually look at mental health and actually look at substance use disorders. And that brings me to Mr. Johnson there once again. I like the fact that Prof. Tabitha put a name on what alcoholism is. It is not alcoholism, it is alcohol use disorder. Now let's look at, you said something about naming your pain. Because when you name your pain, you can give it a voice, you can identify where it's coming from, and you can help solve the pain. And society actually expects men to be macho emotionally, to be strong. And especially in marriages, how does this expectation harm men in marriages in performing as husbands and also as fathers?
Thank you for the question. I think the phrase men shouldn't cry, or men don't cry, or men are not supposed to cry, or men are not supposed to show emotions. In my view, I think it has caused more damage than we can appreciate, because then when we teach young boys that you cannot express your emotions, then it doesn't mean they stop feeling. It's just that they stop processing it. And then much later in life, it shows up as addiction, as anger, you know, as substance abuse, like they have mentioned. And so for me, I think it is even worse now in marriage, because then you can't open up or you can't speak, like she's mentioned. There's now no communication between now the spouses. And so you find that then you're living in a space with a stranger, because then you're not communicating as much as she's your wife or he's your husband, you're not communicating. So I think for me, if we can open up space where we can express ourselves and genuinely listen to each other, like she says, the communication bit, if we can genuinely listen to each other, then we might find an easy way for men to open up and, you know, share their experiences and, yeah, their emotions without being judged.
So we listen and we do not judge. That is the message I'm taking at the end of that. Thank you so much. Then I'm going to go over to Miss Daisy. From a point of you championing personal healing as a whole, holistic, body, mind, and soul, what does that look like for you in practice, in your everyday life, working with youth?
Thank you so much for that question. I've been thinking about a human being. There's a reason we're called human beings and not human doing. We are being. As a human being, an holistic human being is mind, is body, and is soul. One thing I've come to realize is you cannot focus on only one part of your humanity. If you focus on only the mind and you neglect the body and soul, then we will say there's something wrong with Daisy. She's not taking care of herself. If you take care of the soul and you neglect your mind, then you will be dumb, because if you are not able to read the books that Nicholas has written and understand the poetry inside and sit in a class with Dr. Tabitha and she teaches you statistics, then your mind becomes stagnant. We need to use our mind. We also need to use our soul, the breathing exercises, meditations, prayer, forgiveness, love, staying whimsical. I think extending a human being into these three different parts, the mind, body, and soul is what truly brings humanity out. Allow me to just say something briefly about mind, body, and soul. When I saw the poster for this specific panel discussion, and I saw I'll be sitting with Dr. Tabitha Ndungo in the same panel, I was so excited because Dr. Tabitha teaches with love. My second semester in USIU, I did statistics. I don't like math. I don't like statistics. But in the classroom, she was present with love. And I think that's what I've had pharmacy students saying. She's actually a mom. She'll come to your desk. You can clap for her.
Please do.
Yeah,
Please do.
she came to my desk and said, Daisy, what is it? What aren't you getting here? I was so scared of statistics. A master student scared of statistics. But in this class, I found love. I found belonging because of Dr. Tabitha. And it is my second semester in USIU. I was really scared. But I excelled in the class. I did very, very well. She gave me a lot of chances. I'm really, really thankful to you, Doctor. I talked to you. I talked about you to my family, my sisters. Like this professor, she's called Doctor. She's so motherly. She's so loving. And as a teacher myself, that really helped me even in the way I handle my students in class. There's a lot of love in the way I talk. There's a lot of love in the way I speak to my students in class. I have to be present, like to see, probably this student is struggling a little bit. She's excellent. Daisy, if you know me, I'm very talkative. But in a statistics class, I was very quiet. And she noticed that. That is love. And when Nicolas said there's love, different types of love, I was like, yeah, that's true, because I felt love through a professor. But the love I know about is the romantic love and probably the family dynamic. But there's love in friendship. There's also love in the profession. Dr. Obel in the counseling center, Dr. Obel is my father in the counseling center. I've told him, every time I see you at the counseling center, I just think of my dad back at home and I feel safe and I feel at home. Even in the professional setting, there is love. And I am so grateful that I get a chance to speak to my clients in therapy about mind, body, and soul. I get to sit in class with my clients and talk to them about the nervous system and tell them, if you do a breathing exercise, you're feeding your soul. It's like dressing up, but now you're dressing up your nervous system. Lie down, do some grounding, pray, do meditation. And that is an opportunity that I've been given by God to show his love through the profession of psychology and education. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. There's one part of the moderation job that I like doing. Is anyone in the crowd wanting to guess? Okay. It's the fact that I can sit close to this amount of knowledge and just learn and take it in. And I hope that is what you as an audience is doing as well. So I like the fact that you mentioned how our professors here are actually shaping the lives of students positively. You're showing that USIU is doing a good job. So let's go to USIU Africa. And let's also appreciate Dr. Tabitha. And as we go on our daily activities, if it helps, ask yourself, how would Dr. Tabitha behave towards this person if she was the one in this situation? And you can see that she's been talked about as a reflection of love. So let's actually carry love in our hearts and love in our actions. It's one thing to say we love ourselves and we love our brothers and sisters, and it's a totally different thing to show it. And showing it could be in the simplest ways. And because of time, unfortunately, I would have to round up our panelist session. And this is in no way saying that this has not been amazing so far. I wish I could invite you all for dinner at my place so that I can learn, but that expense is a lot to cover in Kenyan shilling. So just in very few words, I would like us to take this conversation out of here into the very local communities, into the grassroots, where silence is still a big thing, where stigma actually thrives at its best. We have these conversations at many levels, but however, the conversations are not reaching every part of our societies. And our society is a collection of all of the different areas, from the urban to the rural. So in spaces where silence still dominates, like how can we create awareness through one simple practice? Simple practice is the key word. that even a grandmother in our local communities would understand that this is a reflection of showing up to support somebody mentally and emotionally. One practice. What is it going to be for you, to our grandmothers, to our not so learned brothers and sisters in our rural areas? It could be in any other.
Wow. Now, one practice, that's a hard one. However, has already been said by my colleagues, some of the things that I've seen working, prayer works. Okay, so prayer is a good thing to do. And the other one is just being able to speak up. Okay, and I know that there are various spaces that we can speak up. In gatherings, and the gatherings, you have a funeral gatherings, we have wedding gatherings, we have church gatherings, and in just such gatherings, just to speak up and share. That for me, I think is one thing. Just talk, just speak in those gatherings. Thank you.
I'll ask one of you, each one of what they are saying right now. And please show that USIU education actually takes you places, even through mental health awareness campaigns in the grassroots. So remember what they are saying. One, speak up in gatherings, in communities.
I would say mine would be one word. It would be three. Three is one of my favorite numbers because I was born on October 3rd. So I will say learn, unlearn, relearn. Let's say it together, class. Learn, unlearn, relearn. Take care of your mind, body, and soul. Mind, class, mind, body, and soul. Learn, unlearn,
and
relearn, and take care of your mind, body, and soul. Thank you.
No emphasis. That was all of it.
For me, I'll back up whatever Patrick Obel has mentioned. Bring the conversation where people are. People are in spaces where they are meeting. It could be a church, it could be a mosque, it could be a gathering like this. And that is the reason why we're discussing it even now. So bring that conversation, honest conversation in a gathering where people are, and let them speak openly.
Okay. I think we are community influencers to some extent. You know somebody who knows somebody. You might be, and again, I'm picking up on the issue of the gathering. You might not be the person who is called upon to talk, but like in Kenya here, we have politicians are the ones who are given space to talk. So you can tell them what you think. Today, I watched a video where a woman leader in Vihiga was telling women to stop beating their husbands. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, so this is a new conversation. Women are telling other women, and we didn't imagine that women beat men. Now we are hearing that women beat men. So now they need to stop. People need to talk. We also need to talk on our WhatsApp group, family WhatsApp groups. Sometimes you find that the divisive language being spoken. We need to be there to, not to take off. I left that group because those old people don't know what to they keep on, telling us, to do ABCD. So I left. I can't be with the old people. Be the one that brings people together. Be the one that unites the people, even in your family and in the other WhatsApp groups that are there. Don't leave. Stay and help people manage some of the traumas they're going through. Thank you.
Thank you. Me, I've got three things to say. They'll be in one. The first one is self-care. If you love yourself, you should look after yourself. Do not allow yourself to be hurt. Look for a way to get it out. The second one is love yourself. There's no way you can offer to anybody what you don't have. Love yourself. And I think most of my students know I love myself. Yes? Yes? The third one, we have to stop using the gadgets in our family. We create time to talk to each other. We are missing that. Create time to talk to each other. Even when you're in class, please stop using gadgets. Talk to each other. That's the time you know who is struggling. So the family is the worst hiding secrets of substance abuse, because we say it's a family secret. Let's open it up. If you see your brother, if you see your sister is struggling, don't keep quiet, because by the time you talk, it will be too late. Save it before it breaks you. Thank you.
Wow. So we are going to clap in 5 factorial for our panelists because they've done an amazing job. The non-scientists in the house, the non-mathematicians in the house, you clap from 5 and you count down. So that's what the 5 factorial. So the next time you feel like you want to actually show your science powers, factorial is one word. So we're going to do the first clap, 5 claps, and then we narrow down to 4, 3, 2, and 1 for our amazing panelists. So let's do that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The one was quite low. A big one, a resounding one. Thank you so much, Dr. Tabitha, Dr. Jeffrey, Judy, Mr. Sunday, Ms. Daisy, and Dr. Obel for joining us. It was lovely to have you here and to actually have you share your experiences and your thoughts. We hope to continue interacting with you because, of course, they are USIU best commodity. So, Rod, I'm going to strike a conversation with you more about mental health, more about professional spaces that actually make being healthy mentally and emotionally thrive. So we are very grateful you were able to join our panelists today, and we have a few tokens of appreciation for you. And so I'm going to call on the MCs. See, yeah, we're done. So we're going to call on the MCs, any one of our 3 amazing MCs to take over the session. And it's been wonderful to be your moderator. Thank you.
All right, give it up for our amazing panelists and our moderator. Yeah. Give it up for them once again.
I know that a lot was learned. I know that a lot was acquired. There's a wealth of knowledge and experience on the panel. If you have your notes, I hope you're taking down notes. I know I was running up and down, but from what I could catch on, I did get my notes, and I'm excited. Next on, I just want to say thank you very much to our panelists. You can grab your seats now. Thank you very much. Guys, let's give them a round of applause as they...
Give a round of applause for the panelists. And another round of applause for making it here even now.
Next, we're going to have a lovely, lovely, lovely performance. So we've come towards the end of our event, ladies.
Yes, it has been an amazing day.
It has been. And we're going to move on to a performance by our lovely Melody Sounds.
While the cake cutting, yeah,
is being cut.
The cake while listening to
so we need 2 gentlemen to volunteer, right? To volunteer to come bring the table here and with the cake, right?
Yes, definitely. Can we have 2 gentlemen please come help me?
As the DJ plays a little amapiano nyana, you know?
As we're starting, just a bit of housekeeping. Could we make sure that we don't leave our litter? I know everyone has juice. I know everyone has food. Could we just make sure that we keep this place as neat and as clean as possible? If you can hold on to it, there are bins right outside. So as soon as the event is over, you can just plop it down in the bin. They're next to the doors. And make sure that if you got a book or if you want to purchase a book, you come meet Nicholas right at the end at the vote of thanks, which is soon enough. And he can get to sign your book personally.
That's true. 2 gentlemen backstage, please. I forgot we don't have amapiano, we have the melodies. So,
The melodies.
ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the melody.
Hi everyone. So we'll be singing. Whilst we cut the cake, we'll be also singing. So if you know how to sing it, please join us and let's sing it with so much passion. Thank you. Enjoy.
Somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numb all the pain. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. I'm gone. This time I feel this blue want to turn. It's all or nothing way of loving, God me sleeping without you. I need somebody to hear, somebody to have, somebody to hold, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, it's never the same. I guess I kind of like the way you help me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. Another day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. Another day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my the love for me. Darling, just dive and follow my we were just kids and we're so in love, not knowing what it is. I will be darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is full. Baby, dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the listening to our fears. When you said you looked a mess, I whispered underneath my breath. You heard it, darling, you. Well, I found a woman stronger than anyone I know. She shares my dreams. I hope that someday I'll share all. I found a love to carry more than just my secrets, to carry love, to carry children of our own. We are still kids when we're so in love, fighting against all odds. I know we'll be home this time. Darling, just hold and be my girl, I'll be your man. I see the future in baby, dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the ground, listening to our fears. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful, I told you, darling, you look perfect tonight. Baby, dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, while listening to our fairies. I have faith in what I see. Oh, I know I have met an angel in person, and she looks perfect. I don't deserve this. You're perfect tonight.
Come on.
Times in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrows, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow. We are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. Please swallow your pride. If I have failed, you need to borrow more. No one can feel so confident that you won't let show. Just call on me, brother. We all need somebody to lean on. You might have a problem. Understand. Just call on me, brother. Need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Somebody to lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. For it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend.
All right, give it up for a beautiful melody. Okay, that was such a soothing moment. And that is how you know that every talent comes into place to form one big thing, yeah?
100%.
Mhm.
Authors, the artists, the
The-
pianists, the instrumentalists,
The lecturers,
the lecturers.
the moderators, the chefs, bro.
I'm excited now. Now I'm excited. Now I'm excited.
Right? So we're moving on to the last thing of our day, which is Miss Precious, who's gonna give us a vote of thanks, and then we go straight into the cake cutting. After that, okay, but before that, I remember there's a half marathon happening
There is a half marathon happening.
on the 26th of July.
That's soon, actually.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Remember, this is a marathon that is aimed at raising funds for a scholarship, right?
Yes.
Yeah. improvement of education. So if you want to make impact in someone's life through giving, please sign up for the marathon. It's just 1,500, right?
It is 1,500 shillings, and don't be scared, right? Don't be intimidated by the word half marathon. It's just a little fun run. Bring your friends, bring your family, and your 1,500 shillings. You come on campus, you're not going anywhere too far, just around the lot. And like what Sibo said, it's for bettering the education of not just us, but for others that really need it. Well,
True. So please, ushers, please call people who are outside because we're closing our event.
we're about to cut the cake.
Yeah, we're about to cut the cake, and then we have Miss Precious. But DJ, a little bit of Amapiano, man. My ears haven't heard piano today.
She misses home, I guess.
Yeah.
Like some Michael Jackson, but you've already done that for me, very subtly. Again, lovely music from Melody Sounds. Let's give them a round of applause, everyone. Personally, I didn't tell them to do this, but they played one of my favorite songs, the Ed Sheeran
Which one?
song. The Ed Sheeran.
Let me guess. Dancing in the dark.
With you between my arms. That's the one.
Hey.
No, that is the one.
Okay.
Let's let the music settle as we invite everyone back into the auditorium. If you're outside of the auditorium and you're under the sound of my voice, I know a couple of people can hear me. Please make your way back into the auditorium for the vote of thanks and the cake cutting. You really don't want to miss this.
Come, Becky. Come, Becky. Go, Becky. Come, Becky, to the auditorium. Go, Becky, to my country. Okay. We're waiting for people to settle down, and then Miss Precious, please come closer.
Whoever is not in the building, when we cut the cake, they will smell. We will eat everything.
If people don't make it back to the auditorium when we cut the cake, please start looking for containers because there's abundance.
Again, if you're outside of the auditorium and you're under the sound of my voice, please make your way back into the auditorium quickly. I'd like to continue, vote of thanks, and then with the cake cutting. I'd also like to take this opportunity for a bit of housekeeping. Please make sure that you take your litter and that it's thrown outside. You can keep it for now, but right outside, there are bins where you can throw it inside. As well as if you've purchased the book, Nicholas, the author, is still here. Get your signed copy before you leave. And if you still want to purchase one, as you can see, there are tons and tons of books that are just waiting for your money. And again, these books aren't going, the money from the books isn't going straight into Nicholas's pockets. Some of it is, but a lot of it is going towards helping and assisting other students here on campus, as well as other publishers that are out there, young African publishers that may not have a freeway to African publishers. Now, I'd like to present our one, our only Miss Precious for our vote of thanks. Please give a round of applause, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Today is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Today is the day the Lord has made. We shall sing his praise. On this special day, 2 books, 2 babies that were conceived through thought process, through sleepless nights, through thoughtful thinking, were birthed and celebrated today. On this special day, it shall go down in history as a day when Mr. Nicholas Amessouwoe published 2 fantastic, transformative books that shall transcend generations upon generations as a book to impact your mental health and prove to you that love is indeed the greatest. Thank each and every one of you for making it to this baby shower. Yeah, I call it a baby shower because we have 2 babies being born. Thank you so much for being present here today. Every single one of you here bore the seed of impact and generation. By being present here today, you're not just here to celebrate a legacy of Nicholas, you're here to also ignite your own impact and vision. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for those who performed the actions. Thank each and every one of you. I also want to give a special thanks to Mr. Bennett from Ghana High Commission. Thank you so much. A little round of applause, please. I also want to give a big thanks. All of us drank water. Yeah, and that was highly sponsored by Ann Borough from Hashika Business. I would also, who enjoyed the snacks? That was by Alice Snacks. Thank you so much, Alice. And I also want to give a special thanks to our able VC. He was here, he supported like through long before he even stepped out. Please, a round of applause for the VC. Thank you so much, Professor Mwenda Tarangui. Thank you so much for being present. Also, thanks to Professor Francis Delmo, Post-Dean of Sparks. Thank you so much. Round of applause, please. Also want to give a big shout and big round of applause for the Dean of Students, Professor Boniface Salono. Special thanks to all the faculty, the staff, every single person who made it for this event. Thank you all so much. To our able MCs, round of applause. The MCs, you're so fantastic. And to every single one of you who made it today, Guy, you did amazing. The pianists, the singers, each and every one of you added so much value to these events. Yeah, a photographer, yay! You're gonna see some cute pictures for yourselves, yeah? So thank you all so much. And I want us to just sign up with the energy that we need to go out here with. So when I say love, you say it's the greatest. Let me hear it. Love. Love. Love is indeed the greatest. A place to. Thank you so much. And of course, to Mr. Nicholas Amessouwoe himself. Woo! Thank you all. Thank you all. God bless you. And let's keep sharing the impact of love, of joy, and peace on our nation, in our various countries, on the continent, in our families. Let's keep the love. Thank you all. God bless you all. Thank you so much, Precious. Thank you so much.
What a lovely.
Precious is our Miss Culture USIU Africa 2025-2026. Let's give it up for her. Now is the cake cutting.
Now is the cake
It's
cutting.
for the foodies. We those who love food.
Ruth, hi.
Okay, so we are gonna have